Today I have 1,700 that I operate and 3,300 overall units.
We've been just learning more and more about doing bigger deals. I've already done 2 deals, ready to do about 20 more of them. Listen, if you have not got connected, you need to get in here real soon, real quick.
How many of you were at our last real estate summit? Everything has changed since then. When the marketplace changes, you got to make a shift in the marketplace.
In 1 year, I've invested in over 2,200 doors with huge passive income that I didn't have to trade time for money.
Before Grant, we had 400 units. Now we have over 1,500.
If you guys want to go from zero to hero, I'm on pace for $100 million this year, guys. You better get in the building.
A year ago from now, I had 0 units. Now I'm back a year later, a lot more confident, and we closed on 170 units.
My job is to make... Hey, welcome back. Great to have everybody back today. I got a full house over here on my side, and we got people loading into the room. So welcome back. Hope yesterday was a great day for you. I hope you guys look back on yesterday and say, hey, this is the day that I'm going to get serious about investing in real estate, buying real estate, finding real estate, underwriting it, learning how to play the game. We're going to be talking about many of those things today and much more. But first, I just want to maybe in the chat, load up, what was your takeaway? We're starting early just to get you guys kind of warmed up here. What was your takeaway yesterday? The piece of data that you got, and do your best to see if you can't, don't repeat somebody else's idea. Throw in the chat, bring it in, Tony. Throw in the chat what you got away yesterday. Not just like, oh God, I need to find, I don't know, what's something I said yesterday, Jared, that Don't just do something. It's not hard, just have to do your due diligence. Okay. I'm looking for something a little more specific than that. Like, what's a big takeaway yesterday? Like I showed you the math on how to increase the value of the property. William says, go bigger. Kimberly says, converting 401s to live funds. Yes. You know, this is what I was talking about on the 401ks. By the way, there's, I don't know, $38 trillion. That's $38 trillion. That's a tremendous amount of money sitting in a 401k that let's say it's going to expire in 2044 and today's 2024. You got 24 years left or 20 years. And let's say you had $200,000 sitting on this. You used to work at Wells Fargo. You worked there for 10 or 15 years. You put 200 grand there. You work for a veterinarian and they had a 401k matching and you thought it was a great deal. One, you don't even know what it's invested in. You have no clue. You probably don't even know what your returns are. You look at the overall stock market and say, oh, my 401k must be doing good. There's only 7 stocks in the S&P 500 that actually have it positive for the year. And those 7s are just complete crazy runaways. The biggest problem right here is you think you own 100% of this 401k, but you actually don't. One, you can't control when you sell it. I mean, you could if you just pay the penalty right now, which I would advise. But the most important part is you do not know what the taxes are going to be. You don't even know how big your partner is. You have a partner on this 401k. This 200 grand is not all your money because there's a tax. The IRS is going to tax this. They're either going to tax it now at 19%, or they're going to tax it in the future at 30 or 40 or 50 or 60 or 70. If you think that that's bizarre possibility, understand that Canada just went to 66% on capital gains. And that was passed 3 weeks ago with one guy saying, boom, this is what we're doing right now. Now, folks, I don't know about you guys, but we live in a world right now that's crazy, man. Like some of the most senior agendas in the world, some of the craziest things I've ever heard, never ever imagined people would be like figuring out.
That's a good idea.
That's a good idea, okay? So I don't want to be political here. I'm just saying there's no way a government that has the amount of debt that we have and growing can possibly not increase taxes in the future on everything. So we also talked about inflation, okay? If inflation's actually happened. So the bottom line on this is I would sell this, dump this, self-direct. It's called a self-direct. You no longer work at, in this case, the veterinarian or Wells Fargo. You would take it out of the retirement account. We're going to put an R in here. It's a safety protected retirement account. And basically we just slide it over to another account that is a self-directed retirement account. There is no penalty, no charges, nothing. And then we would drop that into a real estate deal like that deal I showed you yesterday, not into the stock market. We would remove it from the stock market, take all that money, drop it into one deal that we believe in with a great location, great asset. We bought it under replacement cost. It cash flows day one. We know there's going to be appreciation. Why is there going to be appreciation? Because as you print money, my next point here, and we talked about it yesterday, as the print goes off, okay, the value of the dollar goes down. I think everybody agrees with that, right? The more you print, the more this goes down. But the more you print, what goes up, okay? Real assets go up. Real assets that cannot be easily replaced. You guys are working out of your workbook as you're loading in the room right now. I know you're coming in saying, oh, what did I miss? I'm just going over what we talked about yesterday. One of the reasons I love real estate so much is it's very, very difficult to disrupt. Can we show them the Jacaranda deal or just show them my...
One thing too,
yeah.
If you remember Kim from yesterday, Kimberly, she had the $300,000 401k and her husband had the $150,000. And she was a teacher. You remember her?
Yeah,
from the thing?
Sure.
So she was like, how do I do this? She went on, she did it. It took her 4 minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't take long.
Convert it to self-directed.
It's basically you're in a retirement account with Fidelity or Merrill Lynch. Fidelity has $7 trillion under management. Merrill Lynch has $2 trillion or $3 trillion. Vanguard has, look what Vanguard has. These are absurd kind of numbers. This is a handful of institutions that own everything.
7.2 trillion.
7.2 trillion.
BlackRock 9.1 trillion. Charles Schwab 7.1 trillion.
And there's a lot of people talking about the uncovered the fees on these IRAs and 401ks. They're reporting what the fund did, but not all the activity of all these people that work at these big Fidelity companies that are basically just managing this money. When it goes in, you get a fee. When it comes out, you get a fee. Like, it's crazy. So what we would do, we would take that money from that fund, invest it in, for instance, this asset behind me right now, Johnny's showing you, called Jacaranda. It's 468 units. It cash flows from day one. Okay, we go to 2044 with this asset. Let's see if I did this. No, I didn't do it. Okay.
So this is interesting.
Okay. This is perfect for a retirement account. I have all my retirement money, 90% of it is sitting in specific deals. Let's say I'm 2024 here. When you retire, what do you need? Do you need cash, a lump sum, or do you need cash flow?
They earn point. You're
bringing me backwards though.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. You need cash flow. When you're 65 years old, you do not need, I need $200,000. No, you don't. You don't need 200 grand. What you need is $6,000 a month. Okay, every month. You need a drip, and you want the $6,000 a month. Now, the way the IRAs and 401ks are set up, and you can read this. This is all over the place. This has always been the idea. When you get your 200 grand or 300 grand or whatever the number is when you retire, you live off of 4%. It's the 4% rule, and you have 25 years. You have 25 years to do what? To consume the entire 200 grand. So by the time you die, let's say you're 61 and now you're 81 or 91. You're 91, your account is now worth zero. You've been watching it go down every month. I don't want it to go to zero. I want to pass something on to my kids. Okay, so watch what I'm going to do here. I'm going to take the same $200,000. Okay, I'm going to take the same $200,000. I'm going to dump it into a piece of real estate like Jacaranda, 10x Jacaranda that we bought. Okay, it's going to do 6%, 5 to 6% this year. We think we average 7, maybe 8%, depending on our rent bumps, because we know over 20 years rents should go up, and if rents actually do go up, as they have for the last 70 years, every decade they go up. Jared showed us yesterday, rents were how much in 2010?
$600.
$600.
Wow.
2008, they were $600.
Yeah, no, 2000 they were 600, 2010 they were 810, and then 2024
yeah.
It was 1800.
Yeah, the house I grew up in, 919 10th Street, is it's a little 1,700 square foot house. There was 7 people lived in this little brick house, man. Little 8-foot ceilings, you know. Nobody knew they were short in my family because the ceilings were short. And so
You're tall.
that house today is worth $219,000 in Lake Charles, Louisiana. There's no jobs like in that neighborhood. It's nothing. It's just a bunch of houses all look identical. What, you pull it up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good-looking version of the house. They remodeled the house. Okay, so look, this $200,000. Let's go back to the $200,000. You're 65 years old. It's $2,044 now. That Jacaranda property that I just paid $134 million for, it will be worth $300 or $400 million. And we still own it, and it still pays rent, okay? So watch this. When I become 65 years old at this deal, I don't want, my retirement account is mine. I am controlling this retirement account. And it's sitting there paying me on 200 grand. Let's say it's paying 9% now. It could be easily paying that. It's paying me $20,000 a year on this 200. $1,800 a month. Is that right? Yeah. I'm only using 200 grand. I probably should have used $1 million to show you what it looks like.
Yep, 1650.
Yeah, it's paying me $1,650 a month. Your Social Security's paying you, but it's broken. Everybody knows it is. What else would be paying them right now? Unemployment? No, not unemployment they paid into. Social Security, Medicare? What's going to kick in for them at 65?
Social Security is the big one.
Okay.
That's a couple grand a month.
Yes, $2,000 a month, okay? Now watch what happens with $1 million. This is what I did for my sister. I had my sister dump 200 grand into a retirement account. We dumped it in right here. She paid her fees. I forget what it was. She paid a little bit of fees. But while she's waiting, it's paying her $1,800 a month, okay? Now this was only about 4 years into the deal. The next thing you know, she's getting $3,500 a month. Why? Because the rents went up. See, the example I showed you earlier means the rents never went up. That would be impossible. It's never, ever happened in your lifetime. As we print more money, rents go up more. If you look at 2020, rents from 2020 and real estate in general from 2020 went up 30%. Why? Because we had the biggest print in the history of the world. When you print money, asset values go up. Anything that's hard to build, takes time to build, materials to build, goes up in value. So now my sister's getting $3,500 a month. This is only 3 years after we did it. She's done. She's not working anymore. She's 65 years old at the time. She's like, I'm not working. Does this matter to her?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Now, she's been in this deal with me since 2012. This is 3 years. Okay. 12 years later, her checks are $8,000 a month. Okay. Her portfolio is worth $3 million. Okay. Because I've rolled this money now. We refinanced the properties, got our money back, sent her $200,000. Check this out. Sent her original $200 back to her self-directed retirement account. She still owns the property because it's going up in value. We refinanced it. Sent her $200 back. This is a non-taxable event. It sits in her retirement account. She's got her 200 grand back that she originally, but now she owns property in the retirement account. She takes the 200 and buys another deal with me, okay? And now she's got 2 or 3 or 4 deals sitting in a retirement account over the next 10, 15, or 20 years so that when she dies, she has never, ever touched the principal. The principal is actually built, and each month her retirement account, now she's beyond retirement, so she can actually pull out. Every month she takes her distribution outside of the retirement account and she takes it for herself to live off her, to pay her bills, right? So she calls me the other day. She's very conservative. I'm 60, she's 76 years old. And she says to me, she's like, I'm at the store, man, can I buy, would you think I could buy this? I'm like, bro, it's just spend your cash flow. All you're doing is using the cash flow. Don't use your money. So that's what I do. I live off of, this is why it's so important for you guys to get off these government programs, okay? You should earn money. You should invest 100% of it. I mean, if you need a little dough sitting around because you're worried about something that's going to happen next month, fine. But don't worry about it too much. What you need to do is build passive income, so that it'll take care of the little dumb stuff that happens in life. Because if you save money over here, somebody's going to either steal it, it's going to go down in value, or you're going to find an emergency for it to go to. Earn money. Let's say you earn $50,000 a year. Dude, I would try to invest $50,000 a year. I would literally do everything I can to invest 50 grand a year, because 50 grand a year will now pay you about $3,000. Okay? But if I can do that 10 times, now I'm earning $30,000. If I did that since I was 19 years old, earning 50 grand, boom, try to invest it all. Earn some money, invest it all. Get a bonus, invest it all. Get a commission, invest it all. And just stay broke for some 10 years maybe, and not have extra money for cars and fancy belts and shirts and shoes and the waste that goes on, okay? And just simply bought that kind of real estate that Johnny's showing you on the screen right there. Dude, I'd have $30,000 coming in when I'm 44 years old that I did not have to work for. And by the way, let's say this was 20 years of this. I'd have $1 million sitting in property. And what's happening with the property values? The property values are just going up over time, because as we print money, asset values go up, okay? All right, let's see. What are RMDs?
Required minimum distributions.
Yeah. Now I don't know why y'all are talking about
From the IRA.
Huh?
From the IRA.
Okay. Which is what, 4%?
It is a minimum required distribution is the minimum amount of money that must be withdrawn from a requirement account, such as an IRA, each year. The IRS requires RMDs for most types of requirement accounts, including traditional IRA, SEPs, simple IRAs, and retirement plans.
But why would I want the government telling me how much I have to take out of my retirement account? Why would I want the government telling me what I have to do about anything? Okay? And you guys are like, yeah, but I'm getting a tax break today. You're not getting a tax break today. They're going to get it from you in the future. Don't you understand? Like, yeah, you don't pay taxes today, and your employer match. Good. Have him match where you want to invest the money.
Yeah, and what I found too, Grant, with a lot of these.
Mike.
I do, yeah.
Oh, go ahead. This is Ryan Secco, by the way. Look, show everybody who you are, you ugly mug.
Ugly mug. Ugly
Let's
mug.
get that out of the way, okay?
Hey guys, what is going on? Can y'all see me? Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan's been investing in real estate for how many years, Ryan?
Really started about 15 years ago.
Yeah, he was a pilot. He worked for United Airlines.
Yep.
Go ahead, tell the story.
And
it doesn't get old, man.
no, so when I was 25 years old, I
This is the kind of people they let fly planes, by the way.
So when I was 25 years old, I was flying for United, and I really wanted to get back into the real estate game because my uncle was a general contractor when I was young. I just didn't have any money. So when I was 25 years old, I started doing 4-plexes and 8-plexes, and really became the manager of 21 units. And at the age of 30 years old, I actually found Grant on YouTube, which was the best thing that ever happened to me in my entire life. And I wanted to make that shift, because everything that, Grant, you're saying this morning is really truly what I believed in for myself, because I was looking at I was 30 years old flying at an airline, and I said, okay, I'm going to go for another 35 years making 100 grand or 200 grand and retiring at the age of 65 years old. That to me didn't make sense. So I actually had a 401k that I ended up taking the penalty and starting investing in real estate. Fast forward, I've been with Grant now for 10 years. So 10 years this year, and I've got just about $3 million invested across all these deals.
Yeah, he had, I'll give you an example. Sorry to interrupt you, but
No, you're good.
He had $400,000 for you guys. How many of you, just throw it in the chat here, you own a few little small properties? Throw it in the chat. Ryan had owned 23
Units.
properties
Yep.
in Phoenix, Arizona. He came to work with me. I'm showing him the game. We're working on these deals. And he's like, hey, man, I got these 23 deals. What should I do with them? I said, bro, you should sell those deals.
I showed it to Grant, and he's like, those are all junk. And at first I was offended, but I was like, well, what would you do?
And I'm not being mean when I say it's junk. I said, bro, you just need to get rid of it. Now, for you guys who are like, oh, wow, it sounds terrible. Now, this is what everybody does. They start with this.
Yep.
And then they buy this. Every investor I've ever met in my life, they start with a single family, then they buy a duplex, and then they get a 4-plex, and then they get 16 units, and the next thing you know, he buys them all. You know, it just took 40 years to get there. I mean, the big guys, the giants, all start the same way, the way Ryan did and the way I did, because we don't have information. What we're trying to encourage you guys to do is skip to the good part. So
That's right.
So Ryan has 23 properties. What's that?
The airplane ding.
Was that the first class?
23 units, they're 400 grand. Who's picking up the checks from these 400 units?
I am.
Of course.
Rental Ryan?
These 23 units, okay? How many different properties were there, Ryan?
It was like 6 properties. I had a 4-plex, an 8-plex, 3-plex. It was.
So no single property can actually afford a manager, so he has to land United, get off the plane with the kids and the flight attendants, put the plane up, report into United, and then he's got to go, okay, let me go scramble to pick up my checks because it's the 15th of the month. This is insanity, okay? This is all earned income, by the way. This is really considered earned income. He's a manager collecting checks right now. So he comes to me and what should I do with those? I said, bro, actually they were worth $500. I said, pay the tax. It was $100,000. Take your 400 grand. What was the name of that deal we bought?
It was the Nashville property. It was.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it in here though, huh? Let me see.
What was it? Sheffield Heights.
Sure, you remember that Sheffield Heights? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sheffield Heights. Yep. Okay, let me see.
826 units in Nashville, Tennessee.
So I get a phone call one day, hey, we have a loan expiring. One of the things we'll be talking about today.
Creek.
Yeah.
Sheffield what?
Sheffield Heights.
Heights?
Yep.
Nashville. Name's been changed since then, but I get a phone call one day, hey guys, Grant, we have 823 units. It's got a loan on it. It's 4 buildings under one loan. The loan's $53 million. If you put $5 million down, you can assume the loan. I'm like, how bad's the interest rate? It was like 8%. I said, yeah, I'll take the deal. I like literally, it was like flash. It was so fast. I'm like, yeah, I'll buy the deal. Now I haven't been to it. I just know it's 823 units in Nashville. I do a little bit of research. It confirms what I thought because I knew it was in a target market from Nashville that made sense to me.
And the size is what attracted you,
It was
right?
the size of the deal. It wasn't the deal. Now, if I showed you these assets right now, you'd be, I cannot believe you bought that because it's junk, okay? It was C properties in B locations in an A-plus market. We're going to be breaking all this down for you guys today as you load up this morning, okay? It was a C property at best in a B location in an A-minus market, all right? But I knew we were going to make a bunch of money off this deal. And because of the scale, I knew who would buy it from me when we left. So I told Ryan, I said, Ryan, take your 200 grand. The deal was, I had $5 or $6 million in it. That was my money.
So I took the 500 grand. I paid tax of 100, so I had 400 grand.
He put 400. He became my partner in the deal. He was like a 1% partner in the overall deal. Mm-hmm. And this deal, we bought it for. Remember, we bought it for
63 all in.
63 million. The loan was 58 million, I think. Only had like $5 million in it. Okay. We sold it for $91 million 40 months after we bought it. Ryan's 400 grand, by the way. He is no longer managing real estate. He's no longer picking up rent checks. Every month he just gets it. He's just an investor in the deal. Ryan's 400 grand was worth what?
Almost $1.2 million.
Yeah. We took the 1.2, which he's about to be taxed on. I said, don't pay taxes on that. We're just going to 1031 you into another deal. We bought another deal in Austin, Texas, that's 88 acres in Austin. What's the name of that deal?
Stella.
It's called Grandview.
Grandview. Yeah, well, Stella is which one?
Stella's in Houston, Sugar Land. Yeah, Grandview is 88 acres, 452 units.
Granville Hills, 10X Grandview?
Yeah, 10X Grandview.
Do you want to just explain real quick what a 1031 exchange is?
Yeah, a 1031. I don't know why it's not taking my.
That's weird.
Huh?
Try it again.
10. Yeah, I think.
Let it pull up. No results found.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is. So anyway, then I'm coming out of this trade. A 1031 is I want to do a like-kind exchange into another property, okay? Watch this. Now, again, I said to you yesterday, guys, the other thing you guys should feel really safe. You guys that are conservative, you're like, man, I work my butt off. I work hard. I don't want to lose money, okay? This is, if you have time, you're going to be fine. This is a property, they're showing it to you right now, 88 acres of land, 88 acres of land, okay? You can't find 88 acres anywhere in Broward or Dade County where we are right now. This is 88 acres of land looking over McConaughey's house, which is probably a $10 or $12 million house. This is fantastic real estate, as good as you get. We exchanged his $1.1 million into that. That is probably now worth $2 million, maybe $3 million. And he hasn't done anything. He didn't become more valuable. This is a really important point for everybody. He didn't become more valuable. The investment became more valuable and pays him a check every month. You get a check out of that deal every month?
I do, yeah. It's 5%.
Yeah. So, and then you could go to CoStar here. We can show you some other tools that you can use, but this is going to say sold price, $101 million. What are the rents there, Ryan?
16, 17, 1800 bucks.
Yeah, can't believe that. So low. Those rents, $1,600 a month in Austin.
It's crazy.
Those rents should be $3,000. The reason they're not $3,000 right now is because they're bringing on so much new supply, which is going to have part to do with finding a great deal today. We'll be talking about. Cardone Capital is the true owner of this property. Okay, developer, RPM is the manager. So anyway, here's your data. Okay, you got to have data in real estate. What else, Ryan? Did you want to say? Did I cut you off?
No, you didn't. The reason I came up is because we were talking about the IRA accounts, investing into real estate, and what happens to a lot of us is we're trying to get too far into the details. And so I highly encourage anybody, if you have questions about your IRA or your 401ks, just connect with the team member. The required minimum distributions, what I found, is that with these deals, with the distributions, with the refinancing, with everything else, it's not even an issue. So just arming yourselves with the proper data is going to give you guys the peace of mind. And then the last thing that I'll say is, you've completely changed the way I look at real estate over the last 10 years. And I highly encourage you guys are in the right spot. Make that next decision.
Ryan was on the Mentor Call Friday. We did a Mentor Call Friday. Ryan's on there. We have a big team that'll support you and help you in the mentoring of these deals. Is it a good deal? Is it a good location?
Do they know what he does for you?
Ryan runs Cardone Capital, okay, with my assistants. I assist him in running it. We have $5 billion worth of real estate. That's what we do every day. All we do, he does not fly a plane anymore.
So he's the one looking at the deals every day, managing the deals every day, talking to the brokers every day, talking to the insurance groups every day. He's actively involved in doing this, and he's one of the resources they get tagged into this program that you guys will have access to as part of the mentoring program.
And I'm just telling you guys, having Grant tapping on your shoulder, he's one of the best mentors. He's one of the best coaches. He's so practical. You guys are in the right spot. So, yep.
Thanks, Ryan.
Yep.
So this deal, by the way, I can't believe the rents are only $1,600 on this property, man.
It's crazy.
Huh?
It's nuts.
See, we would have thought the rents would have been higher by now, but
we bought that for $220 a door.
Yeah. So, but we never predict, we never anticipate, we never expect the rents to go up until time helps us. So you're like, well, when do you sell an asset? Oh. Okay, when do I sell an asset? I sell an asset when I get a double, okay? I'm looking for a double on a deal. I'm looking for cash flow while I wait. My exit is going to be determined not by me, by the timing. It's going to be the marketplace, okay? And today we're going to be talking about how to find deals. You cannot find deals. If you went and made me an offer on that Austin deal, that's not going to be a deal. The reason it's not going to be a good deal is because I have no urgency to sell the asset. And what you're looking for some finality on a deal. In corrections, all corrections, some correction or some unanticipated, this is a dip, right? This was 1996. This is a savings and loan debacle. This is 2008. Housing crisis, which wasn't really a housing crisis, it was really a banking crisis. And then now we're in 2024. This is a banking crisis that hasn't happened yet, but it's happening. They're trying to push it off and not let it happen. It won't be called a crisis, it will be called a consolidation. You'll have 600 banks in America, 300 to 600 banks in America that just get gobbled up. And all this bad debt, which is happening. The bad debt's out there. Let's say a guy owes $101 million on that Austin property I just showed you, okay? He owes too much money on it when he should owe $60 million. Guess what I owe on it? I owe $60 million, okay? He owes too much on it and the debt's due. If you go to CoStar right now, and this is very, very important because we have to get you guys the information This says 101 sold price $101 million, 221 a door. It gives you the mix of the properties. 1650 is the average rent. Ryan was right. Vacancy rate is 5.9. It's showing you everything, every piece of data you need here. Let's see here. I'm looking for the current balance. You see this loan right here, $60,702,000. This is what's called your schedule of assets. So when the bank asks me, hey, what's your schedule of assets? They want to give me a new loan on a new deal. This is the kind of stuff they're looking at. Hey, you own that property. It's worth 100. You paid 100. It's worth 60. I mean, you owe 60, okay? Let's just see here. Origination. And I'm looking for the date this expires. Maturity date on this loan. You guys need to write this down. If you're taking notes already, write this down. What is Ryan's first name? Ryan. His first name is Ryan. We call him Rhiney Heine.
Last name Secco.
Okay.
What is it?
The maturity on this loan is, remember, I need some pressure on a seller, right? So let's say this is 2044 and today's 2024. And I'm in the marketplace because I'm thinking about buying real estate for 20 years, not for 2 months. Okay, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I don't have to sell this. I don't have to get a new loan on this for 5 years. So what do you think I'm doing for the next 3 or 4 years? Hey, man, would you sell your property? Sure, I would. Yeah, I would sell it, okay, but there's no urgency. But what if this date was right now? There's $900 billion worth of real estate that has a maturity date this year, where the guy has to he's got to resize. It's called resizing the loan to the new marketplace.
And there's 2.7 trillion in the next
3 years.
3 years.
Okay, there's 2.7. This will be the biggest single debt correction in the history of the world. All real estate corrections happen for one reason: debt. They all happen for the same thing, okay? This is a bit of the problem with real estate. It's an illiquid asset, okay? It's not liquid. You can't go get your money tomorrow, which is why I love it. Now, a lot of people like having liquidity. I don't. I don't want liquidity, okay? I don't walk through a casino with chips in my pocket, because if you have chips in your pocket in the casino, you know what happens, okay? The chip has their name on it and ends up on their table, right, on their side of the table. Okay, so I don't walk, I'm not liquid. Like right now, if somebody had to pay for something right now, I'd want to, but I can't. Okay, this is called being illiquid. Real estate investors are known for this, going to dinner with no money. And when the bill comes, man, I'd like to get it. Oh, shit. Bro, I'm invested in my deal. Okay, everything I got's in it. So we never have money, but we have assets. This should be your mantra starting now. I don't have any money. I have assets. Okay? I don't have a fancy car. I have fancy buildings that pay me for my car. Okay? That pay for my car payment. You understand? So I'm not collecting cash. I don't want cash. It's not worth anything. You can't save cash. If it's going down in value, in my lifetime, cash has lost 96 out of 100 pennies. It was $100 in 1958. It'd be worth 4 pennies today.
Wow.
Maybe a dime at the best. Maybe 10 cents. So I know I can't save this. This is what my dad believed. My dad believed you could save money, but you can't save money. You can convert money to something that goes up in value over time. Okay?
Loran Kaufman asked, do refinancing dates show on CoStar? They show loan maturity date. The Deal Finder also does.
Yeah, let me show you
the Deal Finder's $1,500 a year. CoStar is going to be significantly more expensive than that. Minimum of $6,000 a year for one market. The Deal Finder will give you the entire country.
So, Jared, I'm going to go back here to Deal Finder. We created Deal Finder as a solution for you guys that don't have $500 a month. For
or more
CoStar for one market, by the way. And you don't want to be in one market. When you guys get CoStar and you're in Sarasota and you just want to buy it for Sarasota, that's cool, but you really need to know about other markets, okay? Deal Finder allows you to see the entire United States. So if I wanted to go back to Lake Charles, here, I'm going to put Lake Charles in here. See, it's showing me how many different deals do I have here?
Scroll over to the right.
70? 70 pages?
70 that fit the criteria that you've got built in there.
Yeah, and let me see my property types. Now I'm going to go to apartments. I'm going to go to apartments, mobile home parks, and
scroll down. It might have storage on there. It should have.
And let me go.
Yeah.
Let me go self-storage. Okay, done. I have 95 pages.
Now go hit more.
This is Lake Charles. Now hit what?
Hit more on the filters. Right there.
Yeah. Now I'm going to go 4 to 40.
Yeah, your loan maturity date. Hit your loan maturity date of December of 2024. Delete. Yeah, scroll down a little bit. Just delete that.
Yeah.
Or.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Hit.
Let's just go to the end of the year.
Yeah, but just don't do it there. Do it.
Oh. Oh, here.
On the other side, yeah. Yeah, do it over there.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see this right now, but this is a cool little tool, right? And then now I'm just searching this one market.
And then clear out that first filter.
Okay. It's looking for my range now, so. I just put it in wrong. Save search? No.
Here.
Yeah.
Just go like this. Just go like this. There may not,
Yeah, there might not be anything in that market that's maturing for December, but why do you want a maturity? Because a maturity puts pressure on a seller. You need pressure on a seller, particularly now. For those of you who've done single-family home stuff, people tend to get emotional in single-family homes.
Yeah, so here's a 250-unit deal right here.
Yeah.
In Lake Charles.
Yeah.
And loan maturity date.
See, this allows you to go into a market and become a professional immediately.
So
I know who has it, who's the owner, who's the debt.
This looks like they built it. They may have built it.
Yeah.
And they've got loan maturing July 1st.
Yeah, good. So here's a perfect deal.
3.9%.
Okay, so here's a deal right here. This is awesome, dude. Holiday, Finaloglia, Fowler.
10xdealfinder.com, Alejandro.
First Federal Bank of Louisiana, local bank. There's a $43,000 loan. There's a $25 million loan in place already. Okay, the interest rate is 3.95. And the expiration date, this is a perfect example. Great job, Jared. Okay, watch what happens. This is a $25 million loan. The interest rate is, I'm just gonna say it's just under 4%. So I'm gonna say it's 4%. Okay. Now, when they go to make this loan today, let me see, $25 million times 0.04 is
$1 million.
$1 million of interest a year. That's just the interest. Okay, that loan is going to go to, it's going to go to 7.5% a year. It's going to have another $850,000 worth of interest. This is going to put pressure on the seller now. Somebody's got to fund that. Now, let me just see what the sale price, $32 million. When did this sell? Oh, it sold in 17. Okay, so this is perfect because we're talking about finding deals today. You're looking for specific size in a specific market with a great location, and add to that this data. Hey man, somebody bought something in 2017 to 2021. Anywhere in that period of time where interest rates were really low, 2018, 19, 20, 21. Anybody that bought in that period and had a 10-year loan on it, okay, or a 7-year loan. In this case, this was a 7-year loan. Loans come in 3s, 5s, 7s, and 10s. So they did a deal in 2017. They built it probably, got a construction loan on it, did all the work, filled it up with people, named it. They've been through 7 years of renters. Okay, people know about the property right now. They've been through worked out all the bugs in the place, and now 7 years later, they thought the market was going to be doing great, and it is. The problem is the banks need to lend this money at 7.5 today, not 4. Okay, which means this loan will need to be resized. down, okay? Because when interest rates go up, the amount of debt you get goes down. You understand? When this is an inverted process. When rates go up, the amount of money you can borrow goes down. So rates went up on these people. So this $25 million loan that is now due, and it doesn't matter who you are, bro. You can be Barry Sternlicht with Starlight. You can be, or Starwood. You can be Grant Cardone with Cardone Capital. When the loan is due, the bank has to say, hey, bro, what do you want to do? You got to fix this. Now, how much would they have to fix this, Ryan? Do we know what this would have to be fixed? How would I do that?
Well, what I was doing is they bought it for $32 million.
Yeah.
Even if it's a 7 cap rate right now.
Yeah.
It's $2.2 million NOI.
What's the address on the property?
So even at a 7 cap, I'm just backing in backwards.
Yeah.
They bought it for $32 million. It's a 7% cap.
Yeah.
$2.2 million. How much would it support?
Well, it would support. I mean, it'll support a $25 million loan. Mm-hmm. $25 million times 0.0825. What did you say the NOI is?
2.2 at a 7 cap.
Yeah.
At $32 million.
Yeah, I don't think it's that much. I don't think it's a 7 cap. That's not a 7 cap market.
No, I just gave it the benefit of the doubt, since they bought it in 17.
Yeah, but they bought it in 17. I mean, it could be a 5 cap.
Put it into the underwriting calculator.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are the rents?
Let me see, Jared. Let me see where you got me here. Here, this is going to be the.
Go ahead. That's instant value. Click
yep.
one.
Yeah. I mean, I can click them off if you want me to, but.
I'd rather not.
Yeah. So, where is it?
I don't know.
Yeah. How do I add it?
What's a short link, Rhett?
What's the name of the deal?
I'm out of it right now.
Okay.
2 million. Let me see, Brian. You said 25 million. I'm thinking it's a 5 cap. Mm-hmm. I think it does. I think the NOI is 1.2 million a year. This is so easy just to add this, guys. Or not ask me for it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it should have been in here.
Yeah. Okay. I need to know how to add it. I need a link sent to me so that I can add it, though, guys. Okay. So let me just go back to the number of units here. We can do all the math on this deal. Let's see here. Active. There's the deal finder. Okay. How many units is this? This is
all the way up to the top. 250 units.
Okay. So let's just do the math on this together. Okay. This is easy. I'm in a deal now. I know Lake Charles. I know this market. It was built, and I know there's urgency to sell it. That's all you guys have to know right now. Now you got to start kind of doing exactly what I'm doing. A little lost for a second. Oh, okay. I don't have a lot of data. I have 250 units. Now I could find out that this is there a name on this deal? It's called Adventura Lake Charles.
Do you have the address? Give me the address.
Yeah. 1531 Country Club Road. Tell me what the rents are. I'll bet you the rents are $1,800. $1,750. $1,750 times 250 times 12 times 0.95 times 1.05.
3 beds are $1,430. At Advenir. Advenir is the name of the deal.
Yeah, Advenir.
So
what are rents? $1,350.
Call it $1,250, $1,300 a month.
Let's see who's closer on the NOI.
Okay.
Ryan said 2.2. I said 1.250.
Okay.
1,350 times 250 times 12 is 4 million. This is everything. If you collected every penny from every person, which you never will, okay, that's $4 million times 0.90. I'll give it 95, even though it won't do that. 3.8475, okay, times 1.05 because it's a new property. 403. That's other income. $404,000 basically. And I'm in Lake Charles, Louisiana. So
40% expenses?
40% expenses.
So I'm keeping 60%?
Yeah. You might be right, dude. $2.4 million of NOI. At 60% NOI to expenses, okay? All right, now 2.4 million, if that's the NOI, and we don't know any of this right now. We're just collecting data, right? Divided by a point. If they bought this in 17, it was probably a 6. Okay. Oh man, it's a pretty good deal.
Right.
So there's something here. Okay. So there's a deal to be made here. Because I'm like, okay, if it trades for a 6 cap, this deal's worth $40 million. This is what these guys are thinking right now. Now, 2.4 million, and you're like, man, how do you do all this math? Times 0.8 is 1920 times 1.25. Yeah. The DCR, we talked about DCR yesterday, right? Jared's going to get me that. Oh, there's the instant underwriter calculator. Man, that's great. Thanks, Jared.
Yep.
Okay, now watch, all that math that you guys couldn't track, this is what you could have done. You could have done this, 250 units. Show it, Johnny? Yeah, there you go. 250 units. How much you say the rents are?
1,300.
Man, I ought to go try to buy this deal.
Let's do it.
Go back to Lake Charles. Home, local boy goes home. Let's see, other income, I'll put 4%. I'll do the 93. 40% expenses, that's what Ryan said. At a 6 cap, it's $39,171,000. What did I come up with?
40.
Yeah, I was off by
500 grand.
rounding error.
10%.
Now, that's what you could pay for it. Now, the next piece of math you're going to do, when you get that number, we're going to take 40 million, is you're going to divide by the number of units. 40 million divided by 250, the number of units. Once you get what you could pay for something, the next thing that you would always do is what does that cost per unit? And this says $160,000, okay? And at 160 grand, I would go buy this deal tomorrow if I could pay that per unit and collect a $1,300 check.
Why?
Because I know where it is, dude. I know where this thing is. It's a refinery town, gaming, casinos. They're not going to build more of them. Now, the only thing that concerns me, and it has concerned me for years about Lake Charles, is if they approve gaming in Houston and Beaumont, which I think they are. They've been talking about it for 20 years. Sooner or later, Texas is going to be like, let them come. The big Baptist community in Houston, the Houston, Texas market, have kept gaming out. But sooner
Gambling is an abomination. It's an abomination.
It's an abomination. No, it's a sin. It's terrible. People spending money they don't have. But bro, like at the Gucci store, you mean, on the internet? So if that happens, it could hurt Lake Charles. That being said, still need housing. It's $1,300 a month. It's affordable. I know the market. Now I got a seller that's got some urgency too. Okay, now his loan is due. He is not going to like paying 7.5% on $25 million. So this becomes a deal that we put in our, by the way, we're going to make this available to everybody. If you guys see this chart that I'm using right now, this is all my properties that I own.
Brett, let's get them the deal tracker. Let's put that on fulfillment. Let's get them the deal tracker. So you guys will get a version of this sheet that's empty so you can have access.
Yeah, I also want to just address something that I said before the end of the day. Yesterday I said, I'm going to end this offer, all these freebies and everything. Look, our phones lit up so hard yesterday. Hey man, I can't make the decision today. I don't have my credit card. I don't have this. I got to talk to so-and-so. So everybody that wants to take advantage of this opportunity to join the Real Estate Mentoring Club, okay? Yesterday we shared with you, it's only $49.97. It includes the introduction to real estate courses, basic buying, elementary, the basic 16-hour program.
Plus the workbook, yeah.
This is $10,000 on my website. You can go to grantcardone.com and find it there, and it comes with this study manual, okay? The real estate resource book, this is $2,500. We're giving you this, $2,500 on our website. We're going to give the resource book to you. And every single week for the next 52 weeks, people like myself, Ryan, my real estate team at Cardone Capital, our education team is going to put together a weekly call with you to answer your questions about when to buy, what to buy, how to get a deal funded. I mean, somebody hit us last night and told me they're getting an SBA loan on a deal with 100% financing. I didn't even know that was available. So this network we're going to provide you every single week for 52 weeks, and the recordings at 3 p.m. on Fridays, Eastern Standard Time, we do a call. okay? And that calls to answer your questions. We also start going over the material in the real estate courses for those of you who might be listening or watching the courses, but you don't understand it, okay? And we're gonna walk you through underwriting, funding, who to call when you need a loan, how to raise money, how to crowdfund money. We'll be covering all that. Also, in 2 weeks, 16 days, we're gonna be doing a live event right here at the Turnberry Hotel, the beautiful Turnberry Hotel Resort. And I'm gonna give you a seat to that. These are, until we're sold out on physical space, I'll give you a seat to this event. Yeah, I was gonna do something crazy right now, but I probably shouldn't. Okay?
Let's not.
Yeah?
Let's not.
No?
No.
Why not?
You can come live or virtual to the event if you guys can't make the event in July. Although I would tell you that time is important. Like what Grant said yesterday, this window is going to open and you've got to be prepared to take advantage of it. Otherwise, you're going to have to wait another 7, 8, 9, 10 years for another cycle to come through. So I would get to the event as soon as you can. There's going to be about 1,200 people there. All of them are interested or active investing in real estate. It's a great networking opportunity. We have another event, I believe, in October if you can't make July.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
If you can't make the July event, you can. Let's say we sell out today and we don't have any more space in the July event. We'll get you into our next event so you don't just lose it, because we do want you guys to meet these people. Real estate is a real thing. It's about real people meeting one another and doing deals. Okay, so we'll give you a ticket to the real estate conference and 12-month coaching calls. You get that. Real estate masterclass. You get that. Introduction into buying apartments. I'm going to give you that. The real estate resource book. It's worth millions, man. This book right here is freaking awesome because it gives you a boilerplate to how to actually structure your deals. The private networking group is priceless. You're going to make friends there, find investors there, and the real estate summit. I said I would give you a seat to that, as well as the underwriting calculator.
The increased value calculator.
The increased value calculator, where I show what I have to do to increase the value of a property. For those of you who are not good at math, I'll give you that. It helps you. And the
deal tracker sheet.
The deal tracker sheet. The deal tracker sheet, it's not included in this offer, but I'm going to give it to everybody on today. This is all the deals that I'm working right now. This shows you how I put things on a spreadsheet, and the columns, you can literally copy this and start plugging in your deals. So these are all the deals that I'm working right now. Notice how many deals I have in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, three called the same name. There's 11 deals right now for me to maybe get one, just to show you the amount of activity that's necessary, okay? The Arizona Summit, we're trying to do one, Kimberly, before the end of the year in Arizona. We're trying to squeeze 2 days in to do one there. We do a lot of stuff during the year, about 100 events, and 6 of those are real estate events exclusive. Okay. Talking about deals, okay? Where do you find a deal? Okay, a bunch of you yesterday, and this is what I always hear. I always hear 2 misnomers. 1, I need money. I don't have any money. And number 2, what page?
36.
And number 2, I hear I don't have money. And the second excuse I hear is, or misnomer is, I can't find any deals. Okay? I know, where's the deals at? So we showed you our deal finder. And when I put my deal finder in here.
Yeah, so Michael, that was a development deal. That's why there's a difference in the last value and what it's currently at. That's why they had that big loan out on it.
What's that?
So guys, look, the purpose of all the data is for you to tell a story. Like, that's why I said, hey, Grant, let's plug it into the deal finder. Let's figure out when the loan maturity date is. And then I said, give me the address. I went on the address to rent.com or apartment.com, and you figure out what the monthly rents are that they're getting. Plus, it might be a good idea to call the property and ask them, what are rents? How many units do you guys have available? Like, you have to collect the data, and the deal finder is a tool for you guys to do that. How much it sold for last, who the owner is. One really cool thing about the deal finder is that you can actually create a lead list of all the properties that fit your criteria within a certain area, a certain state. And there's actually a skip tracing function built into the platform where you can find the contact information of the owner. You can export that into a sheet, and then you have a call list where you can actually start prospecting and making preemptive calls on these deals. And there's even a direct mail feature in there where you can click a couple buttons and send out a direct mail piece to the property owner.
So where do you find deals? Okay. I mean, I guess you can get in your car and just drive around town. You guys are doing that already, by the way. You're in an Uber car. Real estate, real estate, real estate, real estate. This is all I do everywhere where I drive. But damn, I wonder who owns that. Who's got that one? What is that deal? Why did they put that there? Like, it's so obvious. It's so freaking obvious. It's unbelievable. Then once you add some tools to it, I just put in Sarasota, okay? Somebody said they were from Sarasota. There's no deals in Sarasota. I just got 1,680 results for deals in apartments only. I didn't put agriculture. I didn't put storage. I didn't put retail. I didn't put office. I didn't put single family homes. I just put multifamily. Now, where's the deal? Is there a deal in here? You cannot tell me out of 1,680 different pieces of real estate, somebody's not in trouble.
And like on development deals, for example, like somebody that built something 4 years ago, they typically get bridge debt on that. So they're getting a construction loan or they're getting some type of temporary debt that gets them to completion of the property. And so on those deals that are being developed, the trouble that they're going to run into is they built those deals based on assumptions of interest rates that are off the freaking charts right now. And so when they have to go to market with that's one of those compression points and the distress points that you're going to find on some of those bigger deals.
This is Miami, okay? I had a buddy tell me last night, man, I can't find anything to buy in Miami. Okay, I got you, bruh. Okay, first of all, he's like, there's so much inventory here. I said, actually, there's not that much inventory. There's a lot of condos here, but if you're doing what I'm talking about doing, you're not buying a condo. You're not buying a single family condo, becoming part of an HOA, renting one unit out to rent. Okay, that's not what you're doing. What you're doing here is trying to collect some scale, some size in a good market. Let me see how many I came up with here. I came up with 1,600 deals possibilities in Sarasota. I came up with 6,723 in Miami. Now, I'm going to go in here and I'm going to put in here that criteria for the loan. Let me see, where's my... They moved something, a feature on, oh, there it is. Taxable value, more. See this more? I'm going to go to loan maturing this year. Why would I want a loan maturing this year? Here's 2 units, 2932 Northwest 21st Court, 2 units, absentee owner. Market value is $500,000, and the loan is due, it looks like this year. I'm going to go distance, sale, loan maturity date. I can even pull it up by date of maturity. Delinquent tax activity, 2022. This guy's already in trouble, okay? He's not paying his taxes. Here's a 4-unit deal, 6,200 square feet. Owners 1814 Northwest 2 Court LLC. Okay, this is an endless list, folks. Like you don't. There's 105 results, 105 deals expiring this year in the next 4 months, 5 months at the max. A bank is going to be like, "Hey, bro, loans due." The loans due means you need to pay the loan in full. Or you need to get a new loan, and I got to go to the marketplace and get a new loan at 7 or 8 or 9% interest, and nobody wants to do that. Okay, so where do you find deals? Okay, the first place to find deals, go to page 36. First place to find deals is where you live. Okay, this should be the order in which you look. Like where do you start? Start where you are. You're right here. You're in Columbus, Ohio. You need to learn your market before you learn anything. Your name's Wilbur, and you rent right now in a building. It's 250 units. You rent in that building called the College Apartments and the College Park Place Apartments, whatever. That's what you should underwrite. You should underwrite this deal. Who owns it? How many units? What are the rents? How does it make sense? When did they buy it? Who's the owner of the deal? What debt did they put on it? All those same things. So what you want to start is, number one, where you are at. You have to understand the market, otherwise you won't know what you're looking at. If you drop me off in Dubai and say, okay, start buying real estate in Dubai, I'm like, bro, I don't even know where I'm at. Like, I have zero confidence. You bring me to Columbus, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go get a broker. I have to know the market. You have to know the market. I'm going to get a broker, and I'm going to get this broker, just a little tip here. I'm going to say, hey, put Columbus on a map. Or let's say Jacksonville, Florida, put Austin, Texas. Put it on a map and put the center of that town in the middle of this clock. Where do I want to be? What are the best, most desirable, you want to write this down, what are the most desirable locations on this clock? Jacksonville, right here. Okay, between 3 and 6. Least desirable, right here and right here. Good. Guess where I'm not looking? You can bring me a deal here, you can bring me a deal here. I have zero interest in those deals. All I want to know is show me deals between 3 and 6 o'clock. Otherwise, you'll be looking everywhere. You can't get through 105 deals, by the way, much less 1,600. So you have to confine your search to something where there's maximum amounts of confidence. So what are you looking for? Number one, you're looking for somewhere where you know that market. I pulled up Lake Charles because I know Lake Charles. Bring me to Vinton, Louisiana. I'm like, I don't know Vinton. I think you just keep moving. When you're in Vinton, you just keep going to the next town because nobody knows Vinton. So there's nothing there, right? Are you going to make money there? Never. You're never going to make money there. That's why some of these oil towns up in Nebraska don't work, because you'll have 3 or 4 years when you're having gas production of rents going up and construction going up, and then there's no exit. You can't get out of the building because once the gas and oil leaves that town, it's over with. It's called what? What are those called? Ghost towns?
Yep.
And that's what it is. It's a ghost town, okay? All right, so start looking where you are, where you live, okay? Look for great locations. Look for a number of units. You got to decide, what are you going to look for? How many number of units are you going to look for, okay?
That's coming up.
Okay, good, okay? How many units are you going to look for? Like, how big can you think? I would suggest, based on the math that we did yesterday, the increased value formula, watch this. I'm going to go to that increased value formula. Just go to your phone or your tablet or your calculator.
Should be the first tab on the left.
If I put in 32 units here, 32, and let's say I can increase the rents $100, and I stay 100% occupied, I can make $480,000. If I go to 64 units and I increase the rents $100, I make $1 million. So you have to make, the first thing I would tell you guys is, what is your profit target? How much money do you want to make in a deal? Because Ryan will tell you, managing 23 properties, 4 units, where the rents are $700, is the same amount of work or more, right or wrong?
Yes.
As
more.
managing 4,000 units.
It's more.
Because when you get enough scale, you have a manager. You have somebody you can actually pay to go manage your property. So I would tell you guys somewhere between 32 and 64 units, if that's what you could look at. Now, I'm going to also show you this, okay? I'm trying to make everything simple for you. At some point, you have to trust your mentor, okay? If you're going to pick me to mentor you through this, I'm not trying to convince you to go bigger because it's worse for you. I'm not trying to convince the whole world to become a renter. They are going to become a renter. It's the new world activity. It's the new world what?
Order.
New world order.
The new world order is that you will own nothing. It's not my plan. It's their plan. And they're going to execute on the plan. As housing becomes more affordable, you will own less, unless you decide to own something where people will pay you money to actually own the asset. All right, I'm going to go back to CoStar right here because I want to show you guys what happens. Where did my CoStar go now? There it is, okay? All right, now I'm going to go to this. And I'm going to look for the USA, the entire United States. But I'm only going to look for 100 units and bigger. And you guys are like, man, I could never buy 100 units. Yes, you can if you had a network of people that were interested in investing 100 units. I'm going to show you how few. A guy turned me onto this. I'd been investing in real estate for 10 years, and he's like, do you know how few 100-unit deals are in San Diego County? I said, no, I had never even thought about it. There was like 16. The second I saw that, I was like, oh, that's what I should be buying. Okay, there's supply and demand, man. There's rarity in this, okay? So let's see here, 100 units. Let me see, I want to go to property type, right? Property type.
Click on multifamily right now. There you go.
And then I'm going to go filters. I'm going to go filters here.
There's a drop down right at the top next to the multifamily.
This is what happens when you have people doing things for you. You don't know how to do it anymore. Number of units.
There you go.
See, this is the problem with delegating. You basically become an idiot. This is everything over 100 units.
Go back to filters. And under units, go 0 to 100 units.
No, I don't want to do
No,
that. I want to do 100.
You want to do 100 to what?
To 100. I mean, I don't care. 100 to anything. Okay? Let me see. How many? There's 5,721 of these.
In the whole U.S.?
In the whole United States of America. Now, wow. if I go in here now, but I'm not going to go the whole U.S. Let's say I'm just going to go to Texas, to Dallas. Okay, see those dark blue ones? Those are 100-unit buildings. So here's one right here.
That are listed, I think?
Yeah, in Grapevine. Here's 100 units, 250 units, built in 2018. Bing, bing, bing. Already, this is right in my target search. Okay, what are you looking for? You're looking for, remember the list of things you're looking for? How big is it? Also add to that list, when is the damn loan due? Right? So here's the deal right here. Let me just go in here. Let me see what we got here. This is completely random. This is called practitioner. On Fridays when we do your mentor call, this is a practitioner call. This isn't like, the answer to 2 + 2 is 4. No, dude, I'm going to show you why 2 is valued at 2 and another 2 and where the 4 gets you. I'm going to actually show you in that call why this works out. So here we are. It's 188 single beds, $2,000 rents. 2 bedrooms are $3,200. This is a great location, Grapevine, by the way.
Wow.
Let's see who owns this beast. AMLI. Amly owns this. They're sellers, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We know these people. Man, it makes me happy. Let's see here. I'm looking for the loan now. Next thing I'm going to look for is when is this loan due? Where's the loan? Where's the loan? Where's the loan? Where's the loan? Wood frame. Where's my debt, man? There it is. Huh? You see it?
Oh, no.
Total value $79 million. It's $80 million. Why is my history
go up?
Check. Yeah. Let me see. Where's my loan?
Sometimes in Texas it's a non-disclosure state, so sometimes they don't put all the data on there.
Yeah.
Sales price is hard to find there too.
Yeah. Okay.
444 East Dallas Road.
Yeah. Now watch. I could still do the math on it though. The average rent's $23.82. So I have enough data here. So like guys, when you reach a dead end on this deal, don't worry about it. It's not a problem. You go basically to your underwriting calculator. My instant underwriter calculator. Okay, you see this? We're going to give you guys this. Watch this. How many units was it? Did it say 250? Didn't it? Oh, gosh. Yeah, it said 250 units.
Okay.
Okay, 250 units. So I'm going to put in 250. I'm going to put in $23.50 as the average rent. I know that there will be 5% other income because this is a brand new, almost 5-year-old building. It's new. I'm going to put in 90% occupancy because right now Dallas is getting hammered. They have 58,000 units coming online right there right now. So I'm going to drop my occupancy a little bit. Some of this you have to know, okay? But you'll know it because you focused on just that grapevine because you know that market. That's why you start where you know, okay? What do you think I can operate that for, Ryan?
50%.
Really? In grapevine?
Taxes and insurance in Texas are high.
Okay. You'll never buy this for a 6 cap. I'm just telling you. You have to know your market. This is a 5.25 cap rate. I could pay $63 million. What's the next number? First right answer gets $100. I don't have any money on me, so I'll owe you. In the chat, chat's not current, okay? Keep the chat current, please, okay? What is the, yes, cost per unit. Chuck, I owe you $100, okay? So it's $63 million divided by 250 equals $252,000 a unit. I don't think this seller for that. This seller, unless this seller he can't build it for $250,000 a unit, right? So maybe he would, I don't know. I know this, I just randomly picked a market, looked for an asset, said, hey, who's got 100 units or more? There's only a handful of them in the country. So if you guys could actually do this math, if you could find a 100-unit deal, some of these are old, by the way, they're old. Like this is 250. They probably don't even build 100-unit deals anymore. These were being built in the early 2000s. They'd get an approval or a regulation for 100-unit. Watch this. I showed this to my wife last night. 919 10th Street. I will pay $500 to anybody that can tell me what's the first thing my wife said when she saw this. No, that's not it. That's not it. No, that's not it either.
What is it, 919 10th Street?
Yeah, Lake Charles. I forgot to put in the city. As soon as I showed this to my wife, that's the house I grew up in. Okay. What is the first thing my wife said to me? You should buy it. It's a good location. No. Junk. Ugly. Run.
What are the rents?
Looks, I don't know what that would rent for.
No, what did she, what Elena say?
It's just sold for $219,000. Doesn't look nice. This is where I grew up. 7 people lived in that house. Dude, we loved that house, by the way. We thought we were rich. Shit. You know?
3 bedrooms, 2 baths.
3 bedrooms, 2 bath. Mm-hmm. You lived in that? No, this is what my wife says. That looks exactly like where I grew up. And that's my point. When they built in the 50s, they built all the same things, okay? And in the 60s, they had some progress and they built the same things. And then in the 70s, they built the same thing. In the 80s, they started building these fourplexes. They weren't building single families anymore. In the 50s, 60s, and 70s, they built single family. Then in the 70s and 80s, they're like, oh, we need to build affordable housing, so we're gonna build 4 units at a time. The housing, the guys got, let's just take this house and chop it up into 4 pieces and we'll sell 4 different units. It'll be a rental property. This is what happened, okay? And then somebody says, why don't we do 40 of them? Okay, why don't we do 80 of them? And then there was a period of time where regulations, cities were encouraging people to build 100 and more. And so you'll find 100 units in your marketplace typically are going to be of a certain era. The Grapevine deal's 250. You know why? Because Grapevine will not allow anybody to build only 100. The Jacaranda deal that I showed you yesterday, do I have that? Johnny, can you show me the map, Johnny, the 31 acres? When you find it, Johnny, let me know, okay?
Got you, working on it right now.
Okay, see this building right here that I'm looking at? Summer Court, multifamily property for sale, 4 units. This is in College Station. I can tell you this is probably 1973. If I go in here, I'm gonna find out when it was built. I don't know, I haven't looked. 1982, I was off by 9 years with a guess. Why? Because everything between 1975 and 1985 looked exactly like that. It was 4 units. There's an era and a timing. Now watch this. This is why this is about confidence. 5 things you have to buy real estate. 1, you need a deal. 2, you need some debt. 3, you're gonna probably need some money from somebody. It doesn't have to be yours. 4, you need a network. And number 5, the most important of all of them is you need confidence to pull the trigger. Confidence is not walking on fire. Confidence is knowledge, okay? It's knowledge to know about that market. I mean, real data, not I read Socrates like Ty Lopez. He's read every book, but he's got little pieces and parts of everything. This is about data specific to this market, okay? We paid $200, what did we pay a door on this thing?
For $270.
We paid $270,000 a door for this. To build this property today, 468 units. To build this, what did we pay, $270?
Yep.
This is what we paid. To build it, it would be probably $400,000 a door. But the story gets even better than that, okay? If we were to like nuke all those units and go to the city of Plantation and say, we want to build those 468 units again, they'd be like, no, bro, you can't do this.
Mm-hmm.
This is 31 acres. You could never, ever build two-story, right?
It's two and three story.
2 and 3 story. You can never build 2 and 3 story. You will be required to build 8 stories, underground parking, okay? Probably going to increase the density on the asset, okay? It's fantastic property. A little too tight though, Johnny, okay? It would take probably, today's 24, it would probably take until 28 or 29 to build it. And the cost to build this would be $600,000 a door based on all the requirements the city would make for me. Because they don't want that built anymore. They want something new. They want high rises. They want verticals. They want more density to solve the housing problem. Look at that. Those are all homes, folks. There's no vacant lot there. You can't piss on a vacant lot in that 5-mile radius right there. There is not a freaking place to urinate for free. Okay? So if I'm paying $270 and my rent's $2,300, and I'm under replacement costs, boom, you got a great location, you know the market, you're in Plantation, you know the schools, I know I'm 96% occupied, I have cash flow right now, I'm under replacement costs by maybe $130,000, okay? $80 million we saved buying this deal. It's gonna cash flow day one, and to get rid of it, I'd have to spend $600,000. The next thing I'd want to check, and you want to write this down, Zillow.com, and that's free to everybody, and go to Plantation. What am I looking for now?
Average home.
Average home price. Hey man, what's it cost to buy a home in this marketplace?
What market?
Plantation.
Plantation, yeah.
You'll probably see average to 600 to 700 grand.
523,000.
523.
Okay, 522. So now I want to know my home price in that market. Again, that's why you guys got to know your location. You need to know where you're at. How much is it? 523?
523, yeah.
And I'll guarantee you the average home, this 523 in that marketplace, was built in 1985.
Very old. Yep.
Okay, that house is 50 years old. That house has old air conditions, old ducts, old heaters, low roofs, popcorn on the ceiling, old refrigerators, old appliances. It's old. Yep. Okay, and it's 523. To buy that house today, to buy this house today, you need $100,000 down, and you're going to finance $423,000. And let me tell you what the note is on $423,000.
What rate are you going to use?
Huh?
What rate are you going to use?
I'm going to use 7.5.
Okay.
Just the interest on this loan will cost you $32,000 a year. That's the interest, which you never get back. The interest alone is $32,000.
That's $2,700 a month.
Yeah, that's $2,700 a month. Okay.
Wow.
The HOA fees, because there would be an HOA fee on that property right there to drive into the real estate and for somebody to cut the common corridors of grass in the entry and the gardens and et cetera, is going to be another at least $5,000 a year. The insurance on this property, if you could even get it insured, is probably going to be somewhere between, it could be $10,000, right?
Or more.
Home insurance or more, okay? So now I'm at 32, 37, 47,000. I'm at $4,000 a month right now. Now, why is that important? That's not maintenance, that's not furniture, that's not mowing the lawn, nothing. That's not, oh, I had a roof problem, I had to fix this, I had to put new appliances in, nothing. This is $4,000 a month. What are my rents? My rents over here are $2,300. Where are my rents going? And I have swimming pools, amenities, next to a park, great location, big, beautiful trees. My rents are $2,300. his mortgage next door is $4,000, and he had to put $100,000 down to do it. Most people don't have $100,000.
That's right.
So this is what I mean. When you guys get to the place, you have to have so much confidence in the marketplace. You're like, I'll buy it with my own money. Guess what we did with Jacaranda? Can you show it again, Johnny? We bought it with our money. I bought it with my money, closed the deal. How much confidence do I have?
100%.
So what do you need? To do a deal, you need 5 things. You need a deal. You need debt. Okay? Whether it's bank, you need somebody that's willing to give it a loan. How many people wanted to give us a loan on Jacaranda?
Several.
Yeah, like they're like, hey man, can I give you a loan on this deal? You could, maybe. But nah, not right now. We're going to get it later. We're going to get a loan later. You need cash. If you're not going to use debt, you need cash. Where do you get cash from? This is where you need an imagination. Oh, I don't need my money. I don't have any of my money. Maybe I need a credit line to tie the deal up, but I need to go to my audience, to you guys, to my friends and family, to my investors, my partners, and raise the money, which is where you need your network. You cannot do real estate in a vacuum, folks. It's never happened. You cannot do a real estate deal in a vacuum. You're going to need a lawyer. You're going to need an accountant. You're going to need somebody to put some documents for you. You're going to need somebody to give you some confidence. You're going to have an appraisal. You're going to have a title. You're going to have an escrow company. Sorry, this is not, I'm going to do everything by myself. This is not a solo game. If you want to be a solopreneur on the internet, good. Go hide in your little closet, get on your computer, do your little thing, but if you want to buy real estate, you need tenants, you need taxes, you need escrow, you need title. What else we need? Legal. You need partners, insurance.
Management.
You need network, man. You need network. You might have to have somebody say, hey man, can you run somebody over there? I'm getting an appraisal on a property right now. I call a buddy up in Malibu. Hey bro, who's the best appraiser in Malibu? Oh, I got a guy, boom. You get connected. You need a network. This is the most valuable thing you get out of a real estate game is it gets you into a group of people, okay? And the 5th thing you need is confidence. I have lost more money because of deals I didn't do than deals I did do. I've lost more money because somebody got in my ear and said, don't do that deal, man. Not a good deal, okay? And I should have done the deal. What deal am I thinking about right now?
Port Royale.
Port Royale. I bought a property in Port Royale. I knew it was a great deal. I bought it during COVID, and then there was a deal right in front of it, and I'm like, we need to buy that deal. It was available, and 2 people, okay, talked me out of this deal, one of which was one of the top brokers in Miami. He says, I wouldn't do that deal because it's kind of a weird configuration. He didn't have the listing either. It was stupid, dude. We had that deal.
I know.
Now I would own the whole freaking block, okay? All right. Okay, let's get to page 36. What am I talking about? Finding $1 million opportunities, okay? Excuses won't buy real estate. We're on page, what, 44?
40.
How do we go to 44 from 36 to 44?
They had notes pages in their book.
Notes pages.
Okay.
They've got notes pages to talk about.
Okay, excuses why you won't buy real estate. Okay, these are things you're going to tell yourself. I'm just telling you going in. I did it. Everybody does it. We've had thousands of people talk to us about real estate deals. Number 1, you don't have any money. It's completely foolish. Understand the next time you say that, I don't have any money. When you ask your questions, I don't have any money. When you ask your questions on the calls, just understand, bro, that ain't the reason. No money means you don't know how to talk to people. And you don't have a deal. Because if you have a deal, make a note here, great deals always find money. So let me just ask the audience a question, okay? First of all, you saw the Jacaranda deal, okay? You guys, if I had room in that Jacaranda deal for you to invest in, show it again, Johnny. And I'm going to show it to you again. I'm going to keep telling you how I pitched the deal. Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guys, I just bought 31 acres, 468 units. I bought it for cash. $134 million, no debt. I paid cash for it. 100% of it is paid for. We already closed. How confident do I sound? Okay, and I'm coming to you, my network, to see if you'd be interested in earning 5 to 7% with a double at the end. Okay, I think it pays 5 to 7%, and over the next 8 to 10 years, we make a double on our money. So $1 million would basically pay $70,000 a year times 5 years. Oh, let's say 8 years. 8 years, that's $560,000. That's 56% of your original money is back, and you still have your money invested. And we're going to sell the asset, and I think you walk away with $2 million rather than the $1 million you gave me. I think that that's what happened. I can't guarantee it, can't promise it, can't for sure forecast the future. I could be under this, but I could also be over this, okay? Who would be, just put a 10X below. Luke says, I would invest. Rhett says, I would. Kimberly says, I would. Regina says, I would. Doug says, I would, okay? See? So now, yeah, would you? Okay, good. Well, you got 10 days to do it. If you want to invest with us on this deal, that's great. What we want to do, by the way, as soon as I buy this deal, I'm going to go find another deal. I will tell you guys this. The next deal I do will not have this kind of cash flow. Because I know the deals that I have lined up. You have to know your market. You have to know what's coming and what's available. You've got to know where these deals are. And you have to understand, number one, biggest excuse you're going to use, I don't have any money, is not true. There's plenty of money. You can see by the amount of money in this room right now, people saying they would do something. How much would you guys do? Let me just ask that. Okay, put the number in just to show you guys how much money's available. I would invest again, 20,000 would turn into 45. That's right. Okay, that's my prediction. 50,000, 100,000, 1 million, 20 to 40,000, 100,000 for sure, 200,000 from Isa, 50 to 100. 20,000 from Doug, 100,000, 100,000, 200,000. Good room. Good room. Who you guys want to be in a room with deadbeats, or you want to be in a room with people that are serious? I want to be in a room with people that are serious, people that have money, people that have success, people that have focus, people that are looking to do the right thing. So number one, I can give you guys access to money. And the way I do that is I give you access to people. All right. Number two, it's too complicated. This is not complicated. And you are not stupid. You are hearing a language for the first time. So it's just, you got to hear it over and over again. This is no different than hearing Japanese for the first time. How do you say thank you in Japanese?
Arigato gozaimasu.
Okay.
Don't try it.
Domo arigato gozaimasu.
Okay. Oh my God, it sounds too complicated. If it's repeated, would I finally get it?
Yeah.
There's nobody too dumb that if it's repeated, you'll get it. The difference is speaking Japanese is never going to make Johnny any money. Buying real estate will. Okay, number three, there's no good deals. There's always deals in the market, guys. I bought deals every market, up, down, sideways, nothing happening. There's always a deal to be found if you're willing to do the research. Every city in America. Number four, you don't have the knowledge. Okay, yeah, you don't. But you don't need knowledge, you need data. I don't even know what it means that I have knowledge. I have all this information sitting around. I'm a teacher. You need data. Data tied to a deal, an opportunity, okay? What you really want is not the information, you want the opportunity. If you have the opportunity, you can bring me the deal, and I'll be like, dude, this is a great deal. Let's do this deal. Number five, no credit. Well, in real estate, the kind of real estate that we're buying here, none of this real estate is done on an individual's credit. All this real estate is done on the credit worthiness of the asset itself. Meaning, okay, the bigger the deal is, the easier it is to get a loan. We started yesterday saying if you found a 4-unit, $400,000 deal, you could put $20,000 down, and you can. See if you can find me one of these, Jared. $380,000 deal. Let me see. I think I have one in here right now. Watch this deal. This is a deal. See this deal? I showed you this deal in College Station. You guys know where College Station is? Just north.
Is that Texas A&M?
Northwest, yeah. Texas A&M, northwest of Houston. So this is a little 4-unit deal. Summer Court Circle. Lot says, let me see what I got here. Land's worth 60 grand. They say the assessment's 400. Okay, let's say I could buy this for 400. I don't know if I can or not, but let's see. 400 grand, I could put 20,000 down, I'd finance $380,000. What do I need? I need a deal and I need debt. So I just do the math on it, okay? I'm not worried about this money right now. Let's say I don't have it or I do have it. It doesn't matter to me. I need a deal. You guys understand? Don't do this. This is going to come. You will get this in every situation. You will always get a loan on a deal. There's nobody in America that can't get a loan. If the deal is good, the deal will get a loan. You don't need the loan. The deal gets the loan. You understand? All right. So I'm going to do the math on this. $400,000. No, I'm sorry, 380. 380. I'm doing the math on the loan times 0.0825. I'm being very conservative on this. The debt on this deal is going to be $31,000. I'm going to round it up, $32,000. That's the debt on the deal. Okay? I'm going to say the rent at College Station, I don't know what it would be. What would the rent at College Station be? I mean, can you check it? Got to be $1,000, right?
At least.
Okay, so
the average rent for an apartment in College Station is $1,600.
$1,600. I'm gonna go to $1,250. $1,250 times 4 times 12. The deal earns $60,000 a year. It's a small unit. Okay, I'm gonna live in one unit. I'm gonna live in the worst unit and rent one to Sherry, one to Rhett, and one to Johnny. Okay, we're gonna sit there and we're gonna drink on the weekends and play corn dog and poker and blah, 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 okay? And they're gonna all pay their rent. And we're gonna have fun for the next 3 or 4 years. I put my kid's going down to College Station. And, let's say I spend $12,000 in expenses. You guys wanna make it 22? Go ahead, whatever, 20,000. Let's say a third of it is in expenses. I got 60 less 20, that's 40, less 32, and I make $8,000. Free cash flow on a $20,000 investment.
That's per year, don't you?
That's $8,000 cash flow on a $20,000 investment. That's a 40% return annualized. If I can raise the rents $200 times 12 times 4, I increase the cash flow $9,600. And now my $8,000 is $17,600. How often am I getting my down payment back? Every year. I'm getting my down payment back. Every single year I own it. In 5 years, I will have made 5x on my money. Now you're like, dude, the return on this deal is better than the return on your deals. It is. But you need to go to College Station and buy that deal. You need to go to College Station and live in one of these units for the first 12 months. Okay, you need to go get the loan on this deal. You need to find this deal. There's a passive investor and there's the active investor. You are going to be extremely active on this. Okay, that's in College Station. Here's another deal. This is Jackson Way, San Antonio, 4 units. By the way, this doesn't even look bad. There's $780,000. Once I know how much something is, what do I want to know? Per unit divided by 4.
194.
195,000 bucks a door. Okay, let's do the math on this. How much is it total?
779. 780.
$800,000. We're just going to round it up. I can put $40,000 down. I am going to finance $760,000. What's the first thing I'm going to do now? I'm going to take this 760 times 0.0825.
Which is the interest rate.
Yep, that's $63,000 a year. What's the rent on these little beasties? See if I can find the rent here. Can you check this out? I mean, I don't think I can get $1,500 a month here. San Antonio?
Average probably.
Huh?
1,500, it's saying? Must be big units.
Hard to believe, but anyway, let's take them at times 12. It's $72,000 a year, okay? This is my gross income. If everybody pays me, I have to have expenses. There's got to be expenses, taxes, property taxes, insurance, termites, spraying the place, making it safe. Let's say that's 20 grand. It's going to cost something. 25%, 15, 20%, whatever. It's going to cost something. Let's say it costs 15,000.
What is it? What is it? Four units?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This deal doesn't work. At that price, it doesn't work. Okay? Or I'm doing something wrong, one of the two. Let me go to another deal. Now, I would take this deal right here. I would take this address and I'd put it in our deal finder and find out what our debt is. Can you do that? Do you have deal finder open? Go to the deal finder and put in Woodlake Bluffs. Put in 6012 Jackson Way. Now, is anybody in the group from San Antonio?
And I don't think you're doing anything wrong. I think your expenses are going to be higher. So your top line is going to be 72 grand.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be 30 to 35 grand. So you're going to net.
It's small.
Yeah, no, it's way small. But you'll net probably 40 grand.
Wow.
Which is your down payment.
It's got a 30-year.
My debt's $63,000 a year. This is my principal and interest.
Got it. Yeah. Because you put down 5%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Daniel, do you know this market? You see, this is my network. Now I go to my network. I don't need to travel to San Antonio. What do you say?
Sold last for $492.
Okay, good. Now, you see, now we start saying, okay, shit. Now I'm in the game. When did it sell last?
It sold last.
Last time it sold?
2018, it sold for $492.
What date did we say we were looking for? Between 2018 and 2022, dude, if it was bought anywhere in that cycle, do you know when the loan's due?
It's a 30-year note due 2052.
Okay, there's no pressure. This guy's got until 2052 to sell the deal.
$588,000 loan.
Okay, he's got a loan on it of $580,000.
He
See, I'm trying to get a loan for $760 in a Fannie Mae deal. Let's start over deal. Let's start the deal over because he already has a loan on it. This is why I tell you guys, you don't need to worry about the debt yet. Worry about the deal first. $800,000. How much is the loan, Jared?
$588.
$588,000. Okay, you need $212,000 to buy this deal and assume his loan, which is good until 2052.
Mm-hmm.
He's got you want this loan. This deal's you already got the deal, it's already built, it's already got the tenants, and it's already got a loan on it. You just assume the loan. Now, I don't have $212,000, so what can you do with this guy? You're gonna chop it up. He only paid $400. So you're gonna go to him and say, bro, how about I give you 50? I give you 50,000. He's like, nah, that's ridiculous, man. My loan's not due until 2052. I don't even have a problem. See, he has no urgency to sell to you. You need pressure on this guy. I'm having a baby, bro. Bring me to the hospital. This is what you're looking for. You're looking for pressure. This guy has no pressure. Now, you might find out COVID wore him out. He bought it in 18, 19, COVID hit, 20, he couldn't collect the rents. He's tired. If this guy's 65 years old and he just had a divorce, okay, and he just wants to be with young, hot chicks all the time now, and he's like, I just got to get out of here. I don't want to be tied to San Antonio. I want to go to Vegas and play on the weekends. Maybe he's like, hey, man, let's do your deal. You give him $50,000, you assume the loan, you steal the deal. He only paid $400. At some point, this deal makes sense. See, at $500,000, what did he pay, Jared?
$448. It looks like it's in a development of these duplexes, townhomes. So he must have bought 4 when they first built.
So you give him $52,000 and you tell him, hey man, I'll pay you $1,000 a month for the next 100 months. Maybe you work a deal with him. I'll give you $52,000 and I'll pay you $1,000 every month for the next 100 months. And you don't have to do anything. Now let's see how the deal works. His interest rate is what?
392.
392.
I'm sorry, 369.
369.
Okay, whatever. Yeah. It's the same thing.
But it's P&I, right?
Huh?
Conventional.
It's P&I, right?
Conventional.
So
369?
369 plus.
Yeah, so it's going to be 5%.
Yeah. So what is it, 558?
So now he's got $22,400 worth of debt. Between now, this will never change, by the way. It's going to be $22,400 for the next 30 years or 28 years, okay? What's the income on the deal? what did they say?
72, you said?
$72,000. Okay, we're going to spend $21,000 on expenses, 30%. Now does the deal work?
43, it's 30, 29.
Oh, plus I got to pay him $12,000 a year because of the deal I made with him.
29, so 17,000 left over.
Okay, so how much I got left over?
17.
45, 43, 50, 55. I'm making $17,000. Yeah, $17,000. I have a net profit of $17,000 a year.
And you put 50 grand down.
I put $52,000 down.
That's a 35 or 40% return.
And I'm making 32% of my money every month. I mean, every year. Okay, which is only like 17 times what the bank's paying you right now.
It's only 17 times.
Okay, and I could go raise this money too, and the loan's already in place. See, and I'm giving him $1,000 a month. He's like, "What do you mean?" I'm going to give you $1,000 a month. Okay, you're a rich dude anyway, bro. I'm just going to send you $1,000 every month. Well, what if you don't send me the $1,000? You take the keys back. Like, you're not even getting a new loan. You're literally just taking over what this guy's already put in place for you. What do you need? Why did this deal work? Because I found a deal, okay? And they always say every deal has its price or terms.
Creativity.
Okay? You just got to figure out, okay, how do I figure out the price or the terms on the deal? All right? I'm just giving you guys stuff to think with. Here's another deal I pulled up this morning. This is in Houston, Texas, $340,000. You could buy this deal right now for $17,000 down. 340 times 0.05. Fannie Mae loan, $17,000 will buy you this deal right here, and your $17,000 will probably make 10% a year. What does it need? It maybe needs one less red door. Okay? It needs a tree or two. Okay? It needs something like to cover this side entrance right here. Maybe you go to Costco, man, and put some little shrubs right here in front.
Get some green.
Look at a little green going, bruh. You know? By the way, you can always remove something from somebody else's yard. You don't have to go to Costco. Shit, I've done it before.
Somebody else's yard.
Somebody stole palm trees from our yard before. Parents' house. It's crazy.
I've had people down in Houston, they got sago palms. They're got these big heads on them, and a lot of times they become obtrusive. They're very, very expensive, but they become obtrusive to the owner because they've been there so long. You just go to them and say, "Hey, man, that sago's calling you, but how about I remove it for you?
Right.
I take care of that for you."
Oh, you would do that?
Huh?
You would do that for
free? You do that for me?
Yeah.
Oh, of course, I'm a community guy.
I'm the man.
Okay.
Man
All right, here's the deal. Here's the deal in Minneapolis, 4 units. It's $1.3 million. But what if the rents are $3,500 a month? If the rents are $3,500 a month, times 4, times 12, the thing will bring in $168,000 a year. Let's see what it says. This is LoopNet. By the way, LoopNet's a completely free. It's a sister to CoStar. LoopNet is a come-on to sell you that $150,000 program that we're giving you guys in Deal Finder for. What are we selling Deal Finder for?
$1,500.
$1,500 for a year.
Or $1,000 up front and $997 or $97 a month.
Okay.
10xdealfinder.com.
10xdealfinder.com. Okay, strong seller motivation. Put this one in, Jared. 212 Ridgewood Avenue into Deal Finder. Strong seller motivated, 9-unit mixed use for sale with 3 apartments totaling 6,000 feet. So they're big units. 3 units is 6,000 feet. Great condition, in and out with a strong rental history.
Minneapolis?
Yeah, Minneapolis.
Mm-hmm. So that looks like 3 apartments and then 6 offices.
Yeah, Jared's going to tell me when it sold last. Here's a property website. What's the first thing you do? Find a deal. Second thing you do?
Oh, wow. It sold for 2021 for $1.3 million.
Okay, so the guy wants to sell it for what he paid for it. In what year?
2021.
Okay, 2021. What did I tell you guys? What is your time frame you're looking for? You're looking for 2 time frames, okay? 2017 to 2022. That's 4 deals now that all hit that criteria. 2018, 2017, and this guy bought in 2021. 2017 to 2022, it was bought in this period. Or, that's A. B is if it's an institution that bought between these dates. I'm not an institution, okay? Carlisle is an institution. Goldman Sachs is an institution.
Said it has office.
Nuveen's an institution.
Yeah, so it looks like he built office on the back of residential, and he's trying to peel the residential off because it's got a $5 million loan on it.
Okay, I don't care.
I'm just saying it's all the data that's in there.
B, yeah, got it. B, this is an institution or Richard LaFrac or Cortland. Cortland owns a bunch of assets. And they bought a bunch of stuff in these dates. And these deals are in trouble. Right? Now, they don't want to sell these deals because they're going to lose money on them. This is going on at scale right now in the hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars. So what this institution will do is they'll go find a list of inventory that they bought 10 years ago that is not a problem. They're going to sell this asset, get cash, and solve their problem up here. So what you're looking for now, you're going to run into it. I promise you, you're going to run into it. I just ran into it in this deal, that beautiful deal that we just saw in, what was that beautiful?
Minneapolis?
No, that
San Antonio?
Yeah, that beautiful deal that we found in.
With the red doors.
No, not the red doors.
Was it the Lake Charles deal?
No, it was the Grapevine deal.
Grapevine. Amley.
That's an institution. Amley's an institution. They just so happened to buy that deal back in 17 or 18. But I'm just saying there's institutions that have been buying. Starwood has been buying real estate for 30 years, 40 years. So Camden Properties, right behind us is a Camden Properties. Their sell cycle is never. They never want to sell. So again, you're looking for urgency on the deal. Let's go back to your book, page 30, finding deal notes. What are they supposed to do with that page? Just take notes on it? Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the order in which you want to do a deal. Remember this, step 1, find the deal, okay? Find the deal. You got to find a deal to talk about. You don't learn without a deal. 2, you get the debt on a deal. You get the debt on a deal. It doesn't mean I go get a loan, by the way. You got to underwrite the deal. I don't call a bank for debt. I find the deal and I underwrite for debt. Third thing you do is you raise equity. This is the order. I would find a deal, get it under contract. If you're making notes on this page, find a deal, get it under contract. What does the contract look like? It looks like first I write an LOI. Because I'm going to spend, 5 hours yesterday or 6 hours yesterday and 5 or 6 hours today. I'm going to cover as much as I can, but let's keep it real. You're not learning all this in 10 hours. This program right here is 16 hours. This program is another 16 hours. And if you listen to both of them, that's 32 hours. And you would be like, bro, like you're just stacking on top of like content. It's not repetitive. It's like you're building on making you a genius in this space so you know what to look for. All right? Put a 7 in the chat if you're like, man, if I knew half of what you knew, I'd make $1 million in real estate. Just put a 7 in the chat. You just need half of what I know, guys. The rest is going to come over time. This is 40 years I've been doing, since I was 31 years old. So 30 years I've been doing this. 30 years of mistakes, trial and error. Stupid thinking I had to have money. Ridiculous. I should have $50 billion worth of real estate today. But I thought I had to have my money to buy a deal. Okay? Number 4 here is close the deal. So we're going to go get an LOI. The LOI is going to lead to a purchase and sale agreement. And in between this period of time, we're going to do a due diligence. In our resource book, we have the LOI for you, we have the PSA for you, and we have the due diligence. The due diligence includes a physical check of the property, and it includes the financial check on the property, okay? I'm doing due diligence on the physical aspects of the asset, and I'm doing due diligence on the rent roll, the tenants, the owners, what they're paying, what they're putting down, any scams they have going on in the property. LOI is a letter of intent. This describes to you, the seller, Jared's going to sell his place. I'm going to send him a letter of intent. This is not done in single family homes. This is only done in the kind of property that I'm talking about right now. Also, let me just suggest to you, do not hire a residential real estate person to do this transaction. They have no clue what they're doing, okay? It will not be received by the seller will. What's Lisa doing? What's Lisa doing? Now, Lisa thinks she can do this deal, but Lisa cannot do this deal. Because I'm going to be like, hey, write an LOI up. And she's going to be like, no, we need to write a purchase contract. No, you write a letter of intent. Jared, we'd like to buy your property. I'll pay you, put $52,000 down. I want to assume your loan in that last transaction, and I'm going to pay you $1,000 a month. I'm going to pay you $1,000 a month for the next 100 months. And you're going to get a letter of intent in order to build a PSA. This PSA could take, if it's an institution, it could take a month. If it's me, it's going to take 72 hours. And then you're going to go do your due diligence. The due diligence could be 30 days, 45 days. It could be 150 days. Typically, it's going to be 30 days or less, okay, when you're going to go on the property now and do due diligence. Somewhere somewhere at the end of this, we're going to close the deal and start managing the property, which is what your last step here is. Number 5, managing the property. Then guess what we do? Another one. Let's go get another one.
Another one.
Let's get another one. Johnny, you think you sound good?
Another one.
Let's hear the real thing, though, Johnny, and see what you sound like compared to the real thing.
I was thinking the same thing when you said that about John.
Because Johnny thinks he sounds good?
Yeah.
Let me hear it, Johnny. Let me hear it.
Another one.
Not
Another one.
try DJ Khaled.
Another one.
Yeah. Okay.
Another one.
Okay. Do you have the audio of DJ Khaled talking about the system?
Give me 1 second, I get it.
Yeah. Okay. So guys, this is I'm trying to simplify and boil everything down for you. This is the simplicity of real estate. First, you find a deal. 95% of all people have this backwards.
All right, I have it here for you.
Yeah, go ahead and play it.
Yo, bless up, brother. Man, one day I need you to come by the crib, come by my house when you're in Miami. I want to talk to you because I see you buying them jets like they cars. I would like to get me a jet, you know what I'm saying? I need to get me a jet, you know what I'm saying? You must have a system how to get it. I mean, obviously, it's called We Blessed. But I'm saying, like, I'm watching you get these jets like you just starting to come back to back with it. When you get a chance, brother, I would love you to come by the house for lunch or dinner. Let's just chop it up and just talk about more love and more blessings, you know what I'm saying? Let me know when you're in town, you know what I'm saying? Love, brother, they ain't believing us. God did.
Okay. Right. Now that's DJ Khaled calling me, asking me about my system. This is a system that we're sharing with you today. This is a system of how to find, fund, raise equity for, and manage real estate and scale. You want to do 4 units? Great. But if you're going to do 4 units, you need to do 4 units 10 times. So keep this in mind, okay? You can do 4 units 10 times, and you get 40 units. You barely have enough to have a manager run all 10 of these properties. You probably still don't have enough management. You agree, Ron?
For sure, yes.
You don't have enough income. Or you could find one deal that had 40 units. Which do you think is easier? The 4 10 times or the one deal 40 units? One deal, one close, one raise, one due diligence. It's easier. By the way, I'm just going to tell you, for me to find one deal, how many think we look at to find one?
20, 30, 40 deals a week.
25 is what I was going to say. For me to
25,
find one
he said 25 deals a week.
Yeah, but to find one out of the how many do I need to look at to find one?
20, 30 deals, yeah.
Yeah, 20 to 30 to find one deal. Today, if I go back a year ago, dude, it was 100 to 1. I'd have to find 100 deals to find one to get. I know we looked at 300 deals last year and only bought one deal. So now watch what happens here. Watch how complex this becomes. If it takes 25 deals to find one, how many deals is it going to take to find 10? You don't have the infrastructure, man. You don't have the time. You don't have the energy. You don't have the capacity for the failure rate, because you're going to have to look at 250 to 300 deals. Sorry, folks. That would make you a professional real estate investor, because you will be spending 15 hours every week just hunting through deals. Even if you could do that, you now need, and by the way, you should do that, by the way, it's not a bad thing. It's better than playing Call of Duty. When you do this, you're going to need, what do you need? You need some tools. You need a deal finder, okay? You're going to need confidence. You need a network. And you're going to have questions about these properties. What do I do? How do I find it? How do I fund it? The debt's bad. It's coming due. It's a HUD loan. Hadn't even talked about HUD, okay? The guy wants to do owner finance. How do I actually structure an owner finance deal? We're here to help you guys. Anything we can do to help you, not just this weekend, but what about next week and the following week? What happens when the interest rates hit 3% or 2% again? If Trump gets in, he's like, get rid of the Fed. There is no more Jerome Powell. I am now in control of the Fed, okay? Release. Let's go. 0% interest. Do you know mortgage interest rates, mortgage rates in Japan today, what they are?
What, 3%?
They're 7.5 here. They're like 2.19. Okay. You guys in Mexico, like Mexico is going to be an unbelievable apartment market in the future. Okay, next 20 or 30 years, they're going to print billionaires over there that build and create generational, living locations. All right, where do you find $1 million deals? Okay, first, where you live. You start where you live. Where you live is where you start. If you're in San Diego, you do not start in La Cruz, New Mexico. Number 2, third party resources, LoopNet, CoStar, brokers, 10X Deal Finder. Great place to find deals. All of those, we have them all. I use LoopNet, I use CoStar, I use brokers. Mostly I depend on brokers and the 10X Deal Finder. Number 3, you watch for sold properties. Anything that's sold is going to give you access to a broker. Broker.
Then the investor.
Okay. Number 4, local city and county records. You're writing notes on page what? 45. Local city and county records. You're in Lake Charles, Louisiana. You go to the local records right there, dude. It's all sitting there for you. It's a recorded deed title. Number 5, deals under contract. Deals that are working. So it's not uncommon every week for me to call a broker and say, hey, you got anything under contract that you think is going to squirt? It's going to fall apart. Okay, it's going to squirt out. Number 6, expired listings. You guys tried to sell it, but it didn't. It didn't go. Number 7, merchant builders. Merchant builder suggests that these people are like merchants. They're traders. They trade products. They build and they trade. We have 3 merchant builds within 2 miles of this location right now that are being built. They're being built. They look like this. They're going up. You're seeing them all over the Carolinas. You're seeing them in Austin, Dallas, all over the country right now. Merchant builders, and the loan is due. Good. Number 8, commercial brokers. Not residential real estate brokers. Sorry, I love the residential real estates. My wife's a residential real estate broker. I would not use my wife to represent me on a commercial.
Now, what would you say if a residential broker, because you see a lot of that on LoopNet, which is like a residential broker representing a commercial property. Do you think that that's a red flag, or do you think it's a potential opportunity to score something?
Well, it could be both. It could be I'm just loopy, and I gave it to my sister-in-law, see what she can do, not a real seller. Or it could be ignorance. I remember I bought a place, 5423 Camino de la Costa in La Jolla, California. and or is it 6450? It might be 6450. Camino de la Costa. Anyway, the broker, it was in La Jolla, California, and they put it with a broker in LA. I knew the second they did that, I was going to steal the asset.
I think that's your house.
Huh?
That's the house.
Yeah. So it was 6450 Camino de la Costa. I lived across the street from it, by the way. I looked over this house every day. The house went on the market with an LA broker. I called a local San Diego broker. I was dating this girl at the time. Okay. Best thing I got from her was this house. And location was sick, dude. They wanted $4.2 million for it, and they listed it with a Beverly Hills broker. I said, oh, I'm stealing this. And they were out of town, by the way. He lives in London. So they're completely detached from the marketplace and what the timing of it and what was going on. I paid $3 million on that and got a loan for $3 million.
Wow.
And made $6.4 million on that house. And a lot of great memories. The house was fantastic. 28 houses on the beach. 28 houses in all of San Diego that had sand in front of them, and I had one of them. So I knew I was going to make money the day I bought it. Okay? But it's still a bad deal because I had to pay the mortgage. Okay, commercial brokers. You really want commercial brokers in these deals. Very seldom are you going to have a residential broker help you. Number 9, the best place to find deals is in clubs. Okay, our real estate club. We've been talking about our mentoring club. Our mentoring club is $5,000 a year. This is our mentoring club.
Mentoring program, yeah.
This is our mentoring program. It's 52 weeks. Okay, we literally walk you through and help you. Okay, our goal though is at some point in the future, now or later, you decide is to get you in our club. The club is $27,500 a year, and it gives you access to people that already have information. They've already been mentored. They know what they're doing. Now they're in deals.
And it includes the deal finder too.
Includes the deal finder. It includes 4 physical events a year. 2 for our big real estate summit where all our investor and club members meet together. Lenders are in the room. Real estate brokers are there. I bring people in. Unbelievable interviews. We're talking about deals. Phenomenal event. 2 days. Parties, drinks. We have a lot of fun. Great food. High-end catered. And then twice a year we do an event here in our classroom where people bring a deal. All that is included in this club. Anybody that joins the club, by the way, gets the mentoring included. That is gifted to you. And any of the mentors that over the next 12 months, if you decide you want to go into the club and upgrade, we'll upgrade you. So
we'll credit you.
We'll credit you, right? So we just want you guys in the ecosystem. If you're a very committed person, if you're committed, if you know real estate is where you're going to plant your sword and create generational wealth, if you need help and support, and we all do, by the way, get either in the mentoring. I think they put a payment plan on there, right? We said if you didn't get your money's worth in year 1, that I would include year 2 at no cost. I'm going to give you the resource book. I think this is our resource book right here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You get the home book manual. We'll actually go through this in the calls. The 16-hour introduction course to buying, the real estate master class, the Q&A calls every week, the real estate resource book, the 2-day event in July. If you can't make July, October, we'll give you that. Those are $5,000 seats, by the way. The multifamily real estate terms, the dictionary, and the how to create wealth investing in real estate, as well as the underwriter calculator and the increased value calculator. And when you get the club, we're going to give you the deal finder. Okay, those are your 2 choices. If you're confused about all that, all you got to do is call 310-777-0255, 310-777-0255. Let's just go to a break right now. I want to ask you guys, I want to give you an exercise. Okay. I want to give you this exercise. It's not in your book. I want you to write this down. Okay. I want you to write this down. Where do you find deals?
Don't cheat.
Where do you find deals? I don't want you to go back to the book and tell me. What is your plan for finding deals? I have an exact plan for finding deals. Now, this is the single most important thing that you will learn in these 2 days. and something we'll be reinforcing for the next 52 weeks. Because without a deal, there is no raise, there is no debt, there's no income, there's no money, and there is no wealth, okay? The money is in the deal. Unfortunately, and we talk to 10,000 people a year about this. Most people think, well, what do I do? What's my split with the investors, man? What's the offer? Bro, if there ain't no deal, there is no conversation. First, you get the deal, okay? Where are you going to find a deal? Now, I'm going to tell you, there's some things that we haven't talked about today that are very, very important. Like, how do you pitch the deal? We can help you with all that. First, where are you going to find a deal? What's your plan for finding a deal? Okay. Number two, what's your plan for underwriting that deal? How do you underwrite a deal? Now, I'm saying deal, I'm using the word loosely. I'm using this word. Deal to me means, bang, this is a no-brainer. I don't mean it's a piece of real estate. I can find you 10,000 pieces of real estate right now. 9,900 of them aren't deals. It's the 100 that are a deal. How do I underwrite that deal? What's your plan for underwriting the deal to make sense of it? 3, what's your exit? Okay? I want you guys to write these 3 things down. Okay? We're going to take 5 minutes. How do you find a deal? How do you do your underwriting? If you don't know the answer to that, you don't know the answer to it. The moment you're like, I don't know number 2, okay, guess what? Everybody's going to see that.
And that's where a lot of people get stuck.
Dude, you think you got a good deal. We every week we're like, that is not a deal, bro. I know that deal already. You want to tell the story about the deal Brandon brought us? This guy's extremely successful, okay? He's a partner of ours in another business. He calls us.
Yeah, so we're looking at 25 deals a week. Brandon calls us, and he's like, hey, Ryan, I got this deal on 2121 Fountain Avenue Drive. And I'm like, oh, Brandon, before you even say anything else, oh, you want me to go there? Or, oh, that's fine. I was like, you're in Fountain Hills, Arizona.
Yeah. So Brandon calls, hey, man, I found this deal. He did this to me like 6 weeks ago, too. Hey, man, I got this price. I said, bro, I looked at that deal 5 years ago. Go ahead.
Oh, no, he's just saying, he's like, oh, man, this deal's an amazing deal, da-da-da-da. I'm like, Brandon, there's 3 things on the deal. Number 1, the occupancy is like 81%. Number 2, there's something wrong during due diligence. And then number 3, they're not even real sellers. He's like, oh, shit. He's like, you know the deal better than I do. He's like, I'm just going to invest with you guys.
And this guy does, what does Brandon make a year over there?
They'll do 270 this year.
270?
Including health, yeah.
$270 million, and he's chasing some deal down. You can find something on the internet, folks. I can show you a million deals on the internet, okay? Can you find a deal, okay? So this is your exercise. Where do you find deals? Where are the different resources? 2, how do you underwrite to determine it's a deal? And 3,
exit plan.
How do you exit? How do you what are your exit plans, okay? All right, we're going to come back and discuss that.
5 minutes, guys. Take some notes, do the exercise, and we'll be right back.
Me, I go out on a Tuesday. You know, every day Tuesday. You know, Sheriff stay groovy. It's a 10X movie. You know, we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Getting the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Who got it?
All right, okay, let's find out what the answers are to what you just went over. Let's raise your hand and let's find out what you guys know about what you don't know. Okay, remember what I said when I'm on I take a property, like when I first moved to Miami, I'm like, okay, this is Miami. Where do I want to be and where don't I want to be? And so now I can focus on where I want to be. Where I don't want to go is more important than where I want to go. Like I got to know what I don't want to do, right? So where do you find a deal? This is what we ask you guys. Where do you find a deal? Let's get some hands raised and then I'm going to bring some people up. Darren Couch. Darren, what's up?
Hey, good morning. I didn't expect to be the first one.
Yeah, if you ain't first, you last, bruh. Hey, let me ask you, Darren, where do you live?
I live in Sherman, Texas.
Okay, good. Let me see, man. I don't even know where Sherman, Texas is.
Dallas?
North of Dallas, about 70 miles.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to look for
Sherman,
myself.
Denison.
Okay, look, this is Sherman, Texas. So first thing I do is I go to a map. Anytime I'm talking to an investor, I'm on a mentor call, I'm on a real estate club call, I'm like, okay, shit, there's Sherman, bro. So I'm just showing you guys exactly how I learn about markets. How far out of Dallas is that?
I think it's around about 70 miles, but once you get 20 miles outside of Sherman, you really don't know the difference.
Okay, good. Now, let me just say to you that, and for everybody watching right now, Dallas, Texas is one of the great cities in this country and will become greater in the next 20 years than we know of it today. The city will explode over the next 20 years. A lot due to politics and jobs coming out of some of these very, very blue cities. Jobs are starting to move out because of crime and problems. Now, I'm going to ask you a question, Darren. On this map that I'm looking at right now, can you see the map I see?
Yes, sir.
Dallas is right in the middle. Where do I not want to be? If that's a clock going around Dallas, where on the clock would I not want to be?
Right in the middle.
Oh, downtown.
Yes.
And which direction from there? If I'm going to go 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 3 o'clock?
I would probably not want to go 6 o'clock.
Okay, so I don't want to go south. He's saying don't go straight south. Now, what's the best, if I'm not wrong, everything in this Carrollton, Louisville, Plano, Richardson, Garland is smoking hot. Am I right?
All the way up to McKinney, Frisco.
Okay, so you're telling me everything between 10 and 2 o'clock all the way up to McKinney, which is the 380.
Yeah.
So he's saying basically the top fifth or top 25% of this map, he's like, that's where you want to be. And he says, don't go south. Now, that being said, you see what I'm doing is I'm tapping my network. Have we ever met before, you and I ever talked?
No, sir.
Okay.
Well, in the morning, but briefly.
But cool. But you see, what I'm doing is extending my network right now. And I'm extending my knowledge about a market that I'm not in, by the way. I'm not in this market. Where are you going to start? Like, where are you most comfortable?
Well, Grant, I'm looking in my backyard at Sherman. We've got TI that just put a $30 billion expansion
It's
in.
Darren.
Couple Wafers put in a $6 billion. We've got
Darren.
Margaritaville coming in. We have Casino right across the river in Oklahoma. We're on the books at 12,000 more residents coming into Sherman, and I'm looking at a particular complex that come up for sale. It's 201 units in Sherman called the Parks on Taylor. And running the math on it, the best of my knowledge, being only involved in the mentor program for a week, I'm showing that it can offer them 19 million and it appraised at 7. Appraised about 10. But I don't have enough information yet without talking to the broker. I got average rents of $11.50. There's 4 different rooms, or 4 different sizes of apartments. 146 of them been renovated. Still need some work. But yeah, I think the cost per unit, I did some math on it, but I think I'm doing something wrong there. You know why? I think I come up with 7% cap rate because.
Yeah, well, let's do it together, dude. Let's do it together. So the first thing he did was he found a deal. He knows this market. How long have you lived in Sherman?
Almost 10 years.
Okay,
but I've lived in Texas since 2007.
Okay, good. And you found this deal. You just saw it being built, or it's already in place?
No, sir. It's an older complex in Sherman. It's 94% occupied. But one of my biggest concerns is there's a huge, brand new complex going right next door.
Yeah. Okay. Good. How many units is it?
201.
201 units. And what are the rents?
They average 11. I wrote it down. 1150.
Good. I was going to put 1150. Okay. So we're going to take 201 units. Can you find this deal? Times 1150 times 12. The total gross income of this deal is $2,773,800 a year. That's the most money that you can collect on this deal, which is cool. He's got a business basically. He does 2.7 million. He didn't have to build it. All he had to do was find it. Somebody else built it. Somebody else has the renters there.
Darren, what's the address on the property?
It is going to be 1200 West Taylor.
That's what I should be putting in there. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Now we found the deal. Now the 2.7 million. What do you think? 30%, 35%? Where's that? Sherman, Texas, north of Dallas.
I used 50%.
You did what? You used what?
I used a 50% number to be conservative.
Okay. What are they saying it's occupied at?
94%.
Okay, that's what I used. Okay. I got $2.6 million, and I'm going to take 60% of that. Nah. $1.5 million is the NOI of the deal. $1.5 million. Hold on. Don't tell me what they want for it. Times points. They want $24 million.
So they don't tell me that. I don't have that information. But the math I ran was to could offer 19 million to your calculator.
Okay, well, you wouldn't want to offer, the last time it sold, I'm in my deal finder right now. By the way, we're giving everybody here that joins the club our deal finder.
The mentoring program. Oh, yeah, the club. Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So the sales price, this sold in 2022. Can you see this?
Yes, sir.
For $25 million. Guess who the lender is? Arbor. It's got a $19 million loan on it. Let's see when it's due. Oh my God. It's got another loan on it for $6 million. Unless that was taken out. And it had a Fannie Mae loan on it before that for $4 million. It was a special service account. So let's see here. When is this loan due? The recording date was 2022. You remember that? Remember that time frame I told you about earlier, guys? 18 to 22, man. Anything in there is going to be juicy. This is not a long-term loan. I don't believe this is a long-term loan on this deal. but they're saying it's at 3.1%. Let me see. Let me go to CoStar now. I'm going to check it against other data that I have. What was the address again?
1200 West
Just
Taylor.
need more help, guys, on why I'm doing this.
1200 West Taylor.
Because I'm logged out now. 1200 West Taylor. If I'm even in the right.
Hang on. Click on sales. Yeah, we logged you out.
Jared's gonna help me with this right now because I'm gonna try to find out what the loan amount is right now. But let's say the 24 million times 24 million divided by 201 units, it's 119,000 a door. I'm like, yeah, I'd do that. I'd buy this all day long. Like this is no brainer. Now we got to find out if there's any urgency. So the question on the break was, where do you find deals? He found a deal in his market. Great. 2, how do you underwrite the deal? That's where he got kind of plugged up. I don't know. 3, how do I add the underwriting to the finding the deal? The deal being a deal, not a piece of real estate. I can find a piece of real estate all day long, but is it a deal that you could go and say, bro, I'm selling my house? There it is. We just found it. What was that? Yeah. I found a deal, bro. I'm willing to sell my kids, my cars, my shoes, everything to go grab this deal. I don't know if that's the case in this deal. We found out he owes how much money? What did we say he owes on it?
You had a 19 million, and then I think there's 4 and a 6. I don't know. There's still
Yeah. That's what I'm seeing. But I'm going to pull it up right now. We're going to get it right now. We're almost there. I just got logged out. There you go. Okay, now my loan amount, not disclosed. Let's see, not disclosed loan amount. Where you at, bro? Current balance on the loan. Can't be right. $1,200 West Taylor Street. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. The rents are $1,090. That checks with what you said or close. All exteriors painted in 2022.
Yep.
$4.3 million of value add potential. Rent, commercial withheld. Okay, Current balance. Can't be. This says, ooh, juicy. The loan is due in 26. So they're starting to worry about the expiration of this loan. And they're going to fill the market out. It looks to me like they only owe $5 million in this deal.
When did they buy this grant?
I thought they bought it in 22.
Is that what the loan terms may have been the original price? Because that one said 16
Uh-huh.
to 26. So they may not have recorded the new.
No, here's the balance right here. $19 million. They owe $19 million. Now, let's find out if there's any pressure on these guys to sell. $19,500,000. You just got to look a little bit times 0.0, the new debt. Let's say 6.25. They're going to have $1.2 million worth of debt coming off this number right here. The deal still works. Provides $300,000 of cash flow. Now what you're going to decide on is, okay, I got a seller. You know the market. I'm going to have $300,000 worth of cash flow. Maybe you want to give the guy, $5 million. You make 8.5% on your money. I'm just going in backwards on the deal. Go ahead, Ryan.
If you did $19.5 million at 6.5%, that's just interest only, right?
Yeah.
So if you fully load it.
I did a 5% loan. I'm assuming the interest rates will be 5% in 2 years.
Oh, got it. Okay. All right.
That's why I did it like that.
Got it.
Because the loan's not expiring. Now, he might let you take this loan right now.
Assume it.
Assume it, okay? So what are you deciding on? Now, Darren, I'm showing you another way to work the deal, okay? This guy says he wants $24 million or whatever. The truth is, he owes $19.5. That's the basis you're working from in this deal. How much more money do you need to give him over the $19.5? He's already got a loan at 3.11%. You don't want to get rid of that loan. You can't get that loan again. It's valuable. So all you're going to do now is this. Hey, bro, I want to buy your deal. The question is not going to be, the question is going to be, is he have any urgency to sell right now? I don't think he does. I think he just like, we'll just wait until 26. I'll worry about it then.
Unless he has other deals.
Unless he's got a pile of other deals, like Ryan said. Remember the A and B?
Yeah.
Okay. This is a big deal, by the way. Arbor is not a punk lender. They're a big group. This guy didn't go build 200 units. You know, typically these guys that have 200 probably have 1,000. He's got one deal with 200 units. Like I have, I have 7 deals right now, 7 deals out of 41 that have maturing debt on them. Right? My 7 deals, you'd be like, oh, his loan's coming due next year or 2 years from now. Okay, good. I got 34 that don't have maturing loans. So if I needed money, I'd be more likely to sell one of my 34 than I would my 7 that have some pressure. So these are just, every deal is a network. You start building this network. When you get in real estate, promise you, you are going to meet, you're gonna see deals that are traded over and over and over again. The real estate's still going to be there. It's just going to be a different pope at the Vatican.
That's right.
It's the same Vatican, man.
And that's normal.
It's a different pope, okay? The same guy, it's the same piece of real estate. The Westin Hotel in Dallas used to be called a Marriott. Before that, it was called a Hilton. Before that, it was called a Hyatt. It's the same damn place with a different name on it. And then sometimes people go back and buy it again. So I could actually own the same piece of real estate more than once. You know, own it, make some money on it, sell it, come back and buy it again, okay, and play the game over and over, okay? So let me ask you, how much money do you have, Darren, available to you? Like if we were going to put this deal together?
Well, definitely, I don't have enough, but I think we could raise it on this.
Yeah, but
deal.
how much do you have?
Oh, 150 grand.
150,000. Well, we know the number's $5 million, by the way. If you gave him everything he wanted, he's got 150,000. Guys, never say you don't have anything and never say you don't have enough. You just say, dude, I got 150. By the way, you putting 150, everything you have in a deal is a bigger deal than somebody that's got $1 billion and gives you $5 million. It shows a bigger commitment, right? If I go to my friend Bob and Bob's got $4 billion sitting in a cash account and I say, Bob, can you give me $5 million? Sure, man, here. It's nothing. Like, it's like, bang. You give 150, bro, that means more of a commitment from you to me than Bob putting in $5 million. You see what I'm saying? You're like, look, I found the deal. I'm going to put $150,000 in and I'm going to sell my truck. I got this old truck that's worth a couple $100,000. I never wanted to give it away. It's a 1960, blah, blah, blah. And I'm going to bring it to auction and put another $200,000 in. That means more to me as somebody thinking about investing with you. You found the deal. Finding the deal, man, puts you in a catbird seat. Now you're going to be like, guys, we need to raise $3,850,000 to take care of the rest of this. That's what you're thinking about. So what am I telling you? We went to break it to this. Where do you find the deal? How do you underwrite the deal? And then how do you use the underwriting to actually build a network to raise money for the deal? I would go this. Hey, guys, I need to raise $3.8 million. This deal is going to make about 8% a year. I know it. It's in my backyard. I'm a management, run it, handle it. You guys get the 8%. Everybody, you guys that put money in it, I'll pay you the 8%. I'm going to split 50-50 on everything above the 8 because I'm going to be there to manage it. I'll be like, shit, let's go, bro. I get 8%. Okay? And you could raise the rents and maybe get it to do 12. Now I get 10 and you get 2. Okay? I get my first 8. You raise it, increase it 4. You get 2 and I get 2. Cool, bro. We're tied. We're partners now. We both win and have a victory. Okay? And then you're going to do this, Darren. You and I are going to figure out how to get this guy to reduce the 3.8. Right? I do all my deals from the top down. I don't take the deal and reduce the price and figure out how to make it work. Whatever they're asking, you need to make sense of that deal with what they want. I need to figure the deal. I need to build the building blocks of the deal based on what they want. Otherwise, there might not be a deal. Then I need to go see if I can chop some things out of the deal. Let's see. Because these people paid $25 million. Now, why is the guy selling? I don't understand. He paid 25. He owes 19. Why does he want out? This is what you don't know, and this is what you have to know. There's 1,100 people in here right now. Guys, you have to know why somebody wants to sell. If there is no urgency, okay, urgencies mean compromise. This is what Donald Trump knows, by the way. This is why Donald Trump told the UN, we're not giving you any money, period. We're done. No money. Until the rest of you guys put money in, we're not giving you. You cannot negotiate when you continue to pay people. If you continue to give people money, there is no negotiations. Okay? Period. Like whether you like Donald or not, that's a basic rule of negotiation. If there is no urgency, there will be no compromise. So you have to create urgency. And if you can't create it, go find a deal where there's urgency. What's urgency? Debt maturity. This is going to be the greatest debt maturation cycle in the history of the country and maybe the world. This is going to be the biggest ever. It's going to be somewhere around $3 trillion. $800 billion this year is expiring. I don't know if this deal fits that or not. But I know this, if you go 35 miles south, bro, you will find 25 deals that have this problem. Okay, let's bring one more person
up. Let's go to...
And I hope, Darren, I hope that was helpful, and I hope to see you in our club, man.
Michaela is up next. Michaela,
how you doing?
Or Mikhail. Mikhail? Yeah, Mikhail.
Mikhail, what's up?
Yes, sir. Hey, how's it going, guys? Appreciate you.
I have not been able to get my mind off of yesterday to NEMA. I'm in Chicago, so I've been all through that building. So in my neighborhood, you got a lot of, Chicago has a lot of old housing stock, especially on the south and west side. So I live on the south side. So a lot of our buildings maybe like C-class, because they built in the 20s, as far as multifamily. And you do have, of course, new construction in some of the other areas, right? And so in thinking big and looking at properties like, let's say, a NEMA or maybe some other CBRE properties, like one that just popped on the market north in Vine, just trying to wrap my head around Class A building, Class A neighborhood. You're competing with a lot of big money that maybe have less capital requirements as far as interest. I mean, not interest.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, but let me just say this, okay? Right now, you're not competing with institutions because the institutions have been sidelined.
Gotcha.
So we just bought. Grant Cardone and Cardone Capital are the most active real estate investors in the United States right now. I'm not an institution, but I am more active than they are because they're sidelined because of this maturity problem. You guys are getting access to insider information about what's happening in the debt markets right now. These guys, they're not coming on TV and telling you we have a debt problem, bro. Okay? None of these guys are going to get on CNBC and say, Bloomberg, hey, we have a problem. Okay? Right. But they have a problem. Now, a point you made was I can't quit thinking about NEMA. Show my video on here, Johnny. This is one of the most important things I can tell you guys right now. He is validating what I did yesterday. He is not talking about, oh, Grant, I can't get you off my mind. Oh, Grant, I went to sleep last night and I had dreams about you. He's not talking about me. What does he remember from yesterday? NEMA, the deal.
I've been in it. I've been in it.
He's like, it's real. It's real to me. I've been in it. I know it. I know the location. It overlooks Grant Park. It overlooks Soldier Stadium.
New construction buildings.
Yeah.
It's amenity package. It's an amazing building. It just is. And like you say, Grant Park, unobstructed. You don't have to worry about another building coming up in front of you, which to the east of the building, that happened to people, right? Buildings popping up over where you can look at the Soldier Field.
Yeah.
But with its location looking north of Grant Park, there isn't going to be a building to pop up in front of you.
Now, for all the MAGAs in the room, you guys are like, oh, Chicago, man, Chicago's one of those cities. Let me tell you something. Chicago's not building anything right now. It's over. They're not building. They're not adding. Chicago has some of the highest rent bumps in the country right now. They're getting occupancies are going up, rents are going up. They're getting rent growth because they didn't build when Austin was building and Miami was building and Atlanta was building. Chicago quit building. That asset will never be built again in Chicago for at least the next, what do you think, Ryan? 20, 24, 25, 26.
10 years?
20, huh?
10 years?
Maybe not 10 years, you won't see a building like this put up again. So now you're going to see some stuff built over there in Fulton.
Related is working on something where the old Spire building was going to go, so Lakeshore Drive. So it's going to be comparable because Related, they build some serious buildings. So
yeah, but as long as interest rates are really high, it keeps the guys from doing deals right now. They might be working on something, but everything will slow down, and less supply means rents go up. So look, man, I would love to do. I would love to do a deal with you. Like, we got to figure out how you're in that market. What city do you live in Chicago?
No, I'm in Chicago. I'm in the city.
Okay.
Yeah, and so.
How many shootings were there yesterday?
Say it again.
How many shootings yesterday?
I don't keep up with that too. I'll check the news.
It's a joke, bro. It's a joke because
I know.
That's all we hear about, all the shootings. Every time I go to Chicago, I'm like, shit. This is an unbelievable city, man. This is phenomenal.
It really is.
So, I don't know if you can go into it for the NEMA since you say you've been you've been working on chasing that deal for a while, because that just translated to me, the price that they're asking is obviously not what you're trying to give them, which is why you haven't been able to take it down yet. And so these type of assets like this is like, they're going to, and I guess unless the debt maturity gets too, the crunch hits them too hard, they're going to stand on their price. So like the NEMA, if you could, I don't know if you can go into some of the details. I'm just curious because
this deal has $345 million worth of debt that is mature, fully matured. It has 2 loans on it. It has a Bank of China. I mean, this is all public data. I'm not saying anything. And it's got a KKR loan.
Okay.
And this is $75 million, if I'm right. Is that right, Ron? And this is $275 million, or somewhere thereabout. Okay.
280. China's 280.
Huh?
It's 280. I just was looking at it.
280 and whatever, 65 million. There's a first loan and a second loan, and both loans are due. So it's just how long can this guy, the owner, go? We know who the owner is. How long can they go? Right now they're like, we can go, but everybody gets tired of writing checks.
Right. They down there with you guys, so I guess I know you've probably been personally dealing with them. They down there, based down there.
I know where they are.
So, okay, yeah, okay.
Okay, good. Let's go to the next question. Thank you, man. See, again, he validates. How good a location is that, by the way?
I think he
muted him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He said it was awesome.
Good location? Yeah. Thumbs up.
Heather's next.
Heather? How you doing, Heather? How much is the fee for underwriting a deal? Interesting. I'll underwrite it for free for you.
Hi, Grant. How are you?
Good. How you doing, Heather?
I'm well, thank you. So I was looking at a deal in Darien, Georgia, 40 units. My question to you is, how do you feel about housing units, affordable housing?
Yeah.
What's the address of the deal?
1263 Blounce Crossing.
Last Crossing?
Blounce, B-L-O-U. Here, I'll put it in the chat so you can see it.
No, just tell us.
Blounce Crossing.
Blounce Crossing Road, Southeast, Darien, Georgia, 31305.
Okay, first of all, it's listed with Marcus and Millichap. That should always be an indication to you that it's not really for sale.
Okay.
So it should not be with them. No offense to Marcus and Millichap, but typically if it's been there, it's like last girl in the club. Like, why has she not gone home with somebody? Or in your case, the last guy in the club and you took him home, okay? And
What is it, 1.8 million for the listing price?
This says $1.8 million. Is that real?
40 units?
That's everything. Everywhere I'm looking, that's what I'm seeing.
It's
I
45,000
got the
per
due
unit.
diligence on it. It says the housing hasn't been revisited since 2003. I'm sure you could go up.
Call 843-952-2223. First you find a deal, then you make a call. You guys don't underwrite first. I get interested in something, now I'm going to call the guy that has the listing. The broker.
This is Ryan.
Hey, Ryan, Grant Cardone, how you doing, man?
Great about yourself.
Good. Happy Sunday to you. Hey, Ryan.
Happy Sunday yourself, man.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. Thanks for picking up. Hey, real quick, that Blount Crossing Apartments. I got a friend that's up there. Is that what's the deal on that property?
Yes, sir. That's actually my new juniors listing there. They have an affordable restriction on it. 1.8 million, 1.6 million is the purchase price. We'll actually be heading down to Jacksonville for some meetings Tuesday, Wednesday if you want to set up a tour.
Yeah, I mean, I want to buy it. Is what I want to do.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Why are they selling it right now?
It's an older mom and pop shop. I honestly am not the lead on that deal, so if you want, I could set up a call with my partner. He's directly dealing with the sellers on there. I don't want to tell you misinformation.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
My conversations with them. Yeah.
Is that Bill? Is that William Jr.?
No, that's Price Brazil.
Okay. Yeah. Tell Price to call me at this number. All right.
Yes, sir. We'll do it. Do you want to call you today or tomorrow? Works better.
Today's always better than tomorrow.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. I'll have him give you a call right now.
Okay. Thanks. Bye. Okay. So now, what do we know? This thing's $40,000 a unit. I'm like, okay. What I want to know is when the housing restriction ends. My first question is going to be, when does that go away? Because it's not forever. I don't believe that they got it approved for housing restriction until the end of time. It might be over in 8 years.
I think it says 2033.
Okay, there you go. 9 years. I'm sorry, I was off. I just guessed. So they're going to sell it for $40,000 a unit. It's only 83% occupied right now, so there's some problem with it because it's government housing. It's probably some kind of Section 8 affordable something.
Yep.
So I don't know why the 17%, in this case, 8 units are vacant.
I got the rent roll. I don't know what's wrong with that. There's a discrepancy. It says 5 units are vacant right now. I'm not sure where that discrepancy is.
Okay, good. But, do I have a problem with, no, I don't have a problem with it. Particularly if I could get 10 of them. Everybody wants 10, by the way. All you guys, everything you do, if you do it once, you should be able to do it a second time. If it's a business, it should be duplicatable, scalable. Otherwise, it's like, oh, you won the lottery ticket once. Well, that feels good, but you're just lucky.
Okay, so you're okay with the affordable housing and getting into bed with the government. That's not a no-go for you.
Yeah, I'm already in bed with these people, and I don't like it. So I'm already dependent upon a government that's failing, right? So I don't mind being in the platform as long as I can understand the business and have some properties around that where I can start getting some efficiencies. This guy will call me back today. By the way, how good is it that I can pick up the phone and call this person?
Right there.
Huh?
That's
Here
excellent.
it is, right. This is Grant.
Grant, I got Price on the line here. I'm going to patch him in.
Okay, thanks.
Grant on the line. He had some questions about Blount Crossing. Hey, Grant. How's it going?
Good, buddy. Appreciate you giving us a call back.
Yeah, of course.
Why hadn't this thing sold?
So it is under the LIHTC program with Georgia.
Yeah.
That's the, yeah. So it's basically been a lot of people who aren't very familiar with LIHTC or they're from out of state. So it's just the approval process. They don't really understand it.
Yeah.
I'm more than happy to help walk you through that. I have an email from the DCA Connect, Stephen Vilkovich.
Okay.
And he's mapped out the whole approval process.
Got it. And then, well, I'm not worried about getting approved. What's the loan amount on it?
We don't have a debt quote on it right now. There is seller financing available though.
Okay.
It's very flexible.
Okay, good. And then when did it trade last?
2002 when the owner bought it and put it under service.
And what was that? What did it trade for? Do you remember?
It was around $400,000, I believe.
Okay.
That was when, if you're looking at the package, there was only one building.
Yeah.
It used to be a high school.
Yeah, I noticed.
In 1970.
I noticed. Yeah, I noticed that. Let me see what else. What's the debt on it now? Do you know?
A little over 400,000.
Oh, it's 400. It's 400 today. Okay. And then why is it at 87? Do you know why are they missing that 13%?
That's just because Darien's a smaller market, tertiary market. Most of their tenants have actually been there since the inception of the LIHTC program. And they did have a tenant recently pass away as well, which is why they went below 90.
Okay.
What's he showing? What's the cap rate? Straight
7.
7 cap.
Yeah. Okay. And then who do you think buys this deal?
Someone looking to make money. No. I would think, someone who's familiar with LIHTC, someone who knows the Section 8 process.
Yeah.
The value add here is basically there's only 8 of the 40 units are on Section 8. Meanwhile, all of them qualify for Section 8, right? And primarily this property being 2 bedrooms, there's about $130 gap between where they're collecting now on the 2 beds and where the rental limitation is.
Yeah, so I could go another 130. Just because it's rent restricted doesn't mean I can't raise.
No, yeah, the restriction is about $678 just for the low homes on the 2 beds.
Got it. And then
I can send you the breakdown.
Yeah, that's cool. And then let me ask you one other question. This expires in 33?
Yeah, but you could go through something called the QC process and get out of compliance early.
Okay. And then what's this location like if I wanted to get it out of the process?
So that would take about a year. You would have to go through the DCA's.
No, but my question is, what is the location like if I want it? Like, can it support a $900 rent?
I don't think you would be able to get a 900, but I can see like 800.
Okay.
775.
Okay. And what are they getting now?
What are they getting now for their 2 beds? They're getting 545 on average.
Okay, cool. Will you send me something? Send me something to Ryan, RYAN at CardoneCapital.com.
RYAN at CardoneCapital.com.
Yeah. And where do you live? Are you in that market, or do you guys just have somebody go over there and show it?
I'm based out of Charleston, South Carolina. I drive down there and show it myself.
Dude, you're gonna drive all the way down there?
That's where I'm based.
You guys are insane, bro.
Is this their only deal?
I had to go to Jacksonville this week too.
Yeah, we did Jacksonville Tuesday night, so we'll be coming back through Darien, actually about to Charleston Wednesday. So if you have anyone that wants to come tour Wednesday, we could probably get something set up. We'll be driving through.
Okay, it might be my partner's name is Heather. She's in that market, so I might toss you off to Heather, and she's gonna meet you on the way back from Jacksonville. Hey guys, thanks. I appreciate the immediate response.
Yeah, of course. Thanks.
Okay, bye. Okay, so hey, I need to give Marcus and Millichap some accolades for answering the phone and
On the
calling me
weekend,
back
yeah.
today.
Sunday.
And I'll tell you what, dude, I try to figure out how to buy this deal, guys. Now, why do I know I try to figure out how to buy this deal? This guy bought this deal for $400,000. So immediately when I hear that he bought it for $400,000, and they already said seller financing is a possibility, I know that how many units? 40 units.
40.
He paid $10,000 a unit. He does not need to collect rent to make money on this deal. He's got 32 units. I'm sorry, he's got 35 units right now, paying him what? $500 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Times 0.05, 17,000.
17,500.
He gets $17,500 a month in gross income. That pays for a unit every month. He's been there since 2004. Is that what they said?
Yeah.
2003.
Okay, good. So he's been there 20 years, collecting $17,000 a month. If he's never been higher than that, from the government, $210,000 a year. Okay, every year he collects half of what he paid. This is a no-brainer. Like, this is just, you buy this, period. Okay, it's $40,000 a unit. You're going to do owner financing with him. The deal's going to look like this. What does he want for it?
1.8.
Hey, bro, this is what I'll do, okay? I'm going to give you $100 grand down. I'm going to finance 1.7 million. Don't even negotiate the price. I'm going to give you $1.7 million for 10 years at 4% interest. Interest only. At the end of 10 years, I'll pay you $1.7 million. At the end of 10 years. You get interest only for the 10 years. I'll give you $100,000 down, and I pay you $1.7 million.
68,000
times 0.04 divided by 12. I'm going to pay you $5,600 a month. $5,667 a month in interest. I'm going to do all the work. I'm going to collect it, rent it, keep it, evict it, whatever, right? 40 times $560 times 12 divided by 12. I'm going to collect $22,400 a month. I'm going to pay him $5,600 a month, and the rest is expenses and cash flow. It's why it's not fully rented. Now we know why the other 5 aren't rented, because they don't need to be rented. He don't care. He lost interest in it. Why? Because he only paid $400 grand for it. And his tax bill will be less here, okay? Because if you paid him 1.8 right now, he would pay taxes on $1.4 million. So this is a deal that would make, how much money would this make? Let's say this deal costs 30% for expenses.
Okay. So
it would still make
70,
what?
70% is 147. So 210, you keep 70, it's 147.
50, less the
minus the debt.
5667. You guys would make $10,000 a month on this deal. $12,000 a year. I'm sorry, $120,000 a year. What'd you put down?
100 grand.
100 grand. You made all your down payment back in year 1, and then every year after that, you make $120,000. In the year 2034, this thing is no longer low housing
subsidized.
It is now market rents. Let's say the market rents. He said it wouldn't make it to 1,000, no, 800. He said it. What did he say?
775.
775 times 40 times 12 is 372 times 0.95 times 0.70 divided by 0.08. The deal's worth $3 million. If I can achieve what I want to do, the deal's worth $3 million. What did I pay for it?
100 grand.
100,000. I paid 100 grand. I owe him 1.8. I make $1.2 million. I basically make 120 times my money. So this is what I'm telling you guys. You guys that want to join us, okay? I just did a favor. I don't even know you guys. Have I ever met you guys?
No, never.
Okay, boom. She tells me about a deal. What do? I'm a practitioner. See a deal, make a call. Make a call, then you underwrite. It goes like this. Find a deal, make a call, then you underwrite the deal, then you write the LOI. Like, I wouldn't even go visit the damn property. Personally, I would write a damn LOI and bring it to them Monday or Tuesday when they're driving back to Darien. Here, boom. I'm going to put that's your LOI is going to be 100 grand down, finance the rest for 10 years. He's going to take it too. So for all of you out there, I can't find any good deals. There's no deals nowhere. Okay, look, every 25 minutes I can find you guys a deal.
1.2 million, not including the cash flow of 10.
Who's talking, Johnny?
It was our guest there, but I got the muted now.
Oh, got it. Okay. All right. All right, so again, I want to just show everybody what you have the opportunity to do today. Join us, grantcardone.com/join. It's grantcardone.com/join, okay? What's it going to cost you to do this? It's going to cost you $5,000. I just showed them how to make $1.2 million on one deal that they found and made the damn phone call for them.
That's right.
Okay, now, you guys could say and attest, Jared, it's not uncommon for me to make a phone call. I have made many, many phone calls in front of many groups of people for other people where I didn't have anything to do with the deal. If you guys can afford it and make sense of it, the club's $27,500, and we throw the mentoring in for free. You get 4 live events a year, 2 right here in our classroom, 60 feet from here, where we pitch deals, where we actually show deals, pitch it, and raise money in the room. That means the investors, the people in the room, the members are pitching deals. And then twice a year, we do this big monster event. Our next monster real estate event is July
15 and 16.
15 and 16. Everybody that joined the mentoring, everybody that made this decision today to join us, I'm going to give you a seat to that event for 2 days. All you got to do is come down here, okay? If you don't want to come down, you want to Zoom, great. But the most powerful thing in real estate is that other people get to meet you. I'm going to give you the introduction course, that's 10 grand. The master class, that's 10 grand. Lifetime access to both of those. You will watch these many, many times. You're going to go look at a deal, and when you look at one deal, and you listen to all 32 hours, and then go look at one deal, and then go back through that program again, you'll be like, shit, man, I didn't even know what I was listening to the first time. Okay, go look at 10 deals and then go back through this material, and you'll be like, God dang, man, I didn't hear any of that last time. Trust me. Okay, we're going to give you guys the 10X Deal Finder that take advantage of this. I can use the 10X Deal Finder to support and find out how much debt, without spending $150,000, how much debt on that deal. Instant Underwriter Calculator and the Instant Value Creation Calculator, where we show, oh wow, if I raise the rents on that 40-unit deal, just $100 a month, and I believe that you can, by the way.
$48,000. It's $48,000 per year.
How much?
48.
48, yeah. So 40 times 100. It's 4,000 times 12. 48 grand per year.
48,000?
Yep.
Divided by 8. What is that?
600,000.
I just made $600,000 on that deal. That's all you guys got to do on that deal. That's 6x their down payment. And then they're like, but I don't have 100 grand. Okay, you got 25? Because I can find 3 other people that have 25. Guarantee you, that's a no-brainer. This deal would be raised in 3 minutes. You think, is it, am I exaggerating?
Absolutely not. I mean, 25 and 50 grand from 3 or 4 people to control 40 units at 1.8 with 100 grand.
And Heather, here's the cool deal, Heather. This deal won't close for at least July, August, September, October.
6
Why?
months, maybe 6 months.
Because the government's involved.
Yeah.
You don't even need to raise money, bro. You could just slow roll this deal. Because you want to keep as much of this deal as you can. Okay? I'll promise you, folks, like me raising money on real estate is as cool as it seems. Like, I'm going to raise money from other people and I'm not going to have any money in a deal. You're giving money away.
Right.
You're giving profits away when you raise money. If you can keep the whole deal for yourself, super cool. But the problem with keeping it all for yourself is you can't scale that way. You're not going to find another one of these. This is one every 4 or 5 years. If I show this to Matt out of Austin.
Oh, he'd be all over it.
He would leave Austin. He'd be in Darien tonight. He would have it under contract tomorrow by 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay.
There's so many little tweaks too, like even closing on the 15th. The guy's going to credit you 10 grand. Like how much is that worth to be in the club to get these little tweaks?
Yeah. So you want to just expand on that?
Sure. I mean, so he's going to collect the rents on the 1st.
Yeah.
If you close on the 15th of the month, he now has to credit you for the rents. So that's going to be $10,000.
Yeah.
So now you need 90 grand if he does that deal.
If he has money, let's say the government required him to carry 3% or 5% of the gross income in an account. He's owned this thing since 2004. There's a chance 40 units times $500 times 12 times 20. There's a chance that he has $480,000 sitting in an escrow account right now for CapEx. It might be a requirement by the government to say you have to escrow capital expenditure. Well, I did a deal once where I'm like, I need that money. And they're like, that's our money, that's not your money. No, bro, I'm buying the entity. And the entity owns everything, including that account. They were freaking livid.
Wasn't that Audubon?
I'm like, bro, that's not your money anymore. That's my money now. And I've been buying real estate for 25 years. Nobody's ever demanded that money. Okay? So you got your cherry popped. Right? Now you know. You didn't know, now you know.
If you don't know, now you know.
If you don't know, now you know. And they transferred the $500,000 to me. I buy some Chase lounges and some furniture, some umbrellas. Make this place look spiffy. Okay. Let's see, Jared. Where do you want to go from here? I want to answer questions today, too.
You want to do this?
Where do you find $1 million deals? Did I just find $1 million deal? Heather, you guys do that deal. You owe me something, Heather. Okay?
One deal will change your whole life.
One deal can change your life. Now, if that was 4 units, you don't have the potential to make as much money. All of a sudden, you add a 0 to that deal, and bang, the math just changes instantly.
That 60 grand profit turns into 600 grand.
Okay. Let's see. If you're all in, by the way, on the Mentor or the Real Estate Club, just put all in the chat. I want to see how many people have made a commitment this weekend to join us in this opportunity. Heather, I'm in. All in. Craig, Ben, James, Angela, Nancy, Chris, Laurie, Leighton, Cindy,
Tatiana, yeah.
Okay, wow, it's going the wrong way.
It's going the other way, Johnny.
You're going the wrong way, Johnny. How low can you go, Johnny? Go the other way. Go the other way, man. You're scrolling the wrong way, okay? So, hey, guys, welcome to our mentoring or our club, whichever you made a decision on. Most importantly, you guys have made a decision to start investing in real estate.
Michelle, Jason, Jeff,
Rami,
Craig,
Robert,
Marcia,
Derek,
Grace,
Darlene,
Mahar.
Good. Congratulations, guys. Jonathan,
Jorge.
Congratulations, guys. Okay?
Jacob.
And for those of you who can't make it work, like, I just don't have the money right now. Okay, I don't have the money. Okay, good. So you have a reason not to do it right now. Don't let the reason be an excuse. Don't let your reason be an excuse. Because let's face it, if 5,000 keeps you from getting in the club, from being mentored, if 5,000 stops you, how will you ever do $1 million deal? If this is the first hurdle and you can't get over this one because of your reason, just pick up the phone and call 310-777-0255, 310-777-0255. I remember when I needed help. Still need it today, by the way. You need help? You want to come up with some kind of payment program? You need help? You come up with something creative with my team, okay?
You want to talk about some of the costs that, like, comparative costs to this that you would incur in a deal?
On any deal, let's say you go find a 4-unit deal, and that 4-unit deal that I showed you guys in
San Antonio.
First of all, let's talk about the money you're going to make. You can't just always look at costs. There are costs. But investors don't look at the cost. Investors are looking at the upside. So you got to pay attention. Your goal is to find $1 million. I won't do a deal that doesn't make me $1 million. I won't raise money I'm like, if there's not $1 million to be made on every deal, I'm not doing $1 million. I'm not doing a deal. It's not worth the time and the energy. I've done the smaller deals. A 4-unit deal, legal, is going to cost you
a couple thousand,
$7,500. There's no way you're going to. If you get your brother-in-law to do it, he's going to charge you $3,700. I mean, it's going to be something. An appraisal. What's an appraisal cost?
10 grand, 5 grand.
$5,000?
Yep.
You're going to have to escrow some money for in the close. If it's Fannie or Freddie, they're going to be like, hey, man, you need to put $25,000 over here in an account for future expenses. Maybe not. Maybe it's just $5,000. If you're going to raise money, your legal bill is not going to be $7,500. It's going to probably be more like $12,000. If you could just get a subscription, like I started mine, I had a subscription agreement with our investors. Everybody still laughs at my subscription agreement. I used it with my brother, my uncle, my sister. Here, sign this. What is this? This says that I own the property, I manage it, I run it. You get 65% and I get 35%. That's what it says. But I still had to have a lawyer write it up and legitimize it, if you will. It's going to cost something. Maybe it's only going to cost $2,000. You guys are going to spend money, okay? If you're going to drive to Darien and go look at the property and do due diligence, what's due diligence on 40 units? Is that $25 a unit?
Yeah, at least, yeah.
Due diligence. You got to pay somebody $1,000 to take pictures, unless you want to do it. Hey man, go there and take pictures of all 40 units, the plumbing, sinks, kitchens, roof, heaters, HVAC, electrical. Somebody's got to do due diligence on the books. See, we do all this stuff in my company, right? Let's say that's $2,000. I mean, you got to pay somebody something to do some of this stuff. Okay, guess what? I got 7,500, 5,000, 12,000, 17,000, 19,000, 21,000, 22,000. It's going on the closing statement. You're going to get paid back for all this in the deal. The deal is going to pay for the expenses. Okay? But if you don't know how to find a deal, how to make sense of a deal, how to underwrite a deal, how to have confidence and pitch a deal to your brother, uncle, aunt, you're like, oh man, I hate asking my family for money because you never had a deal to bring them. Man, I've had family members where I'm like, you have to do this. You have to do this. This deal is going to make you money, dude. Don't make me bring this to somebody else. Diane, do this deal. But you have to believe in the deal. And this is where you guys have an empty vessel, right? You make it up in your head that you don't have money. The truth is you don't have confidence. You don't have complete 100% confidence. Now, let me ask you guys this. If you knew for sure the mentoring club would make you $1 million.
Mentoring program
would make you $1 million. Would you spend $5,000? If you knew 100%, like you were guaranteed, angels could come down, part the heavens and say, you will make your money back 20 times. 200 times.
Yeah.
200 times you will be made your money back. Grant Cardone is good man. Sign of cross. Trust. How many of you would do it? Of course you did. That's why we told you guys yesterday, look, if you don't make your money back in the first year, I'll give you the second year for free. If you don't get your money back in 2 years, I'll give you the third year free. And if you don't get your money back in the third year, okay, dude, I don't know what to tell you. Something wrong with you. Okay. I mean, shit, man. Call yourself in. Something's wrong. 3 years, 52, 100 meetings with other investors. It would be impossible for you not to have gotten your money's worth in 3 years. It's just absolutely impossible. You still have lifetime access to $20,000 worth of material that we sell on my website. And you have the underwriter calculator and the instant value creation calculator. And I told you I'd credit this $5,000 so that one day in the future you can get in the club. But let me tell you what I really want you guys to do. You guys that actually have $1 million, okay? Any of you that are accredited investors with $1 million, this is our goal. My goal is to create a bunch of accredited investors that can invest with me in my deals. Okay? In fact, if you have $1 million and you're an accredited investor, I want to invite you to a special call Monday night. How do we do that, Ryan?
I'll put the link in the chat. It's actually cardonecapital.com/1M.
Yeah, cardonecapital.com/1M. If you have $1 million, this is only for $1 million investors, and you must be accredited, which is what we want to do with all you guys. How do you become an accredited investor? You're either born into a rich family. My kids are not accredited. First, you got to be born into the family. and then you got to get some of the loot transferred to your name. My kids are not accredited. Once my kids figure out how to become extended the money to their name, okay, once they figure out how to finagle it, then they could be accredited, okay? Both my kids believe that they'll be millionaires by the time they're 18. I've showed them the path of what to do. But nobody's going to give them $1 million, including me. What they could do is become investors today that would make them $1 million in the future. So any of you that are already there, you're accredited and you have $1 million, go to grantcardone.com/1M.
Cardone Capital.
I'm sorry, cardonecapital.com/1M. And I'm going to invite you to a special meeting Monday night, a special briefing on a deal that I'm doing that I'd love to partner with you on. Okay, let's see. Underwriting formula. Okay, let's underwrite some deals here so that you guys, for those of you who don't get the calculator, don't get the instant value calculator, and you don't have the instant underwriter, I'm just going to show you the basic math on a deal. Okay, you take the number of units. By the way, most important number in real estate right there. Number of units is the most important number. The bigger that number can be, the better off you are. You take that times the market rent, times market rent. This is in their book, right?
Yeah.
Times the market rent, and then you take that times the occupancy of that market. Austin, Texas, 80, could be 85 right now. Doesn't bother me, by the way. This deal right here was 87. Use that. You don't need to use 95. Okay. Miami, what is Miami right now? 94? 90, yeah. 94 struggling?
Not 93, 94%.
Okay. I wish our office and our apartments didn't match every week. It's just not believable to me. You know what I'm saying? Just thinking about it. Okay. Times occupancy, times. We're going to add something here.
What, other income?
Other income. Now, not all properties have other income, but most of them have other income, okay? Other income is like an application fee. So the more application fees you do, the more money you make.
Application fees, pet fees.
Pet fees.
Parking fees, storage fees.
Parking, storage, Zoom calls, renting the clubhouse, VIP trash, late fees. Goddamn, I'm late. Love that.
Thank you.
Just don't leave.
Plus other income.
Yeah, it's plus. Sorry, plus.
It's plus other income, but you times it by, whether it's 4% or 5%.
Yeah. This is going to be a times for me because basically I'm going to take this number. I'll just do it 40. Let's say times $1,000 a month times. Oh, I'm sorry. Here, I got 12 times 12, add a 12 there. Number of units times the market times 12 times the occupancy. This will be a 0.95 or 88, whatever it is, times, okay, so times 12 times 0.95 times 1.0. In our case, we get about 5% other income. That equals my total income, or gross rental income plus other. All my income, okay? Less expenses. Now I got to take my expenses off. Expenses could be 30%, 35, 40%, 38, 42. It could be all the way up to 50. It could be 55%, depending on the operation. And then you divide by the cap rate. This is a very important page in your book. And now what we're going to do is underwrite some deals. Okay, let's see if you guys know this. Page 48. Earmark that. Very, very important page. That is your formula, okay? All right. Now, let's underwrite some deals. Maybe somebody's got a deal. Anybody got a deal?
Yeah, if you got a deal that you'd like to have Grant underwrite, go ahead and raise your hand in the VIP room. We're going to be coming to you guys.
This is good.
We need their video on though to choose them. Jason,
Okay.
try Jason right.
On people or?
You want to call him Jason?
Jason, what's up, Jason?
How's it going, Grant?
Sad. I'm good, man. Do you have a deal?
I think I have a deal. I've been browsing on LoopNet as we've been going through this conversation. There's a property that has 30 doors. It's 3 properties in one. It's all one deal. And it's an older property, but it's near the University of Arizona. And it's 100% occupied. And pretty much any properties that close to the University of Arizona has a pretty high occupancy rate.
Okay. What do you want to know about it?
Just trying to figure out if it's they're asking. Let me go back in there really quick.
Hold on. Don't tell me, okay? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. 30 units. Let me see if I can guess. 30 units. What are the rents?
Approximately $1,100 a month.
1,100. Oh, it's full because it's cheap. Okay. Okay. Let me just see. Let's see. Everybody in the room. Let's see what this thing's worth. How would you rate the location?
The actual property itself is not great, but the reason
That's fine. You told me enough already. Thank you.
Yeah. University of Arizona student housing.
Yeah. They want $4,620,000.
$2.7 million.
Oh, buy it. Shit. Are you kidding? No way. I did something wrong that time. It's taking in $400,000 a year.
It's 30 units, so there's not going to be a lot of other income.
Yeah.
It's based off of 3 multi-property sets. So one's 10,000 square feet, one's 3,000 square feet.
They want $2.1 million for it, divided by 30 units?
2.7. It's like $90,000 a unit.
Okay. I mean, what's your problem?
I just saw it while I was watching you guys.
Okay. So, again, like guys, if you have a good deal and you can't pitch it, see, this is the other thing I was going to tell you earlier. Like, once you find a deal, how do you pitch it? Like, you should be pitching this deal as an opportunity to raise money.
Right.
Now, I'm not saying, I don't, but you see, you've told me enough about it to where it's like, it's not sexy. It's like, it's a bad location. Oh, that doesn't feel good. But I could sell you guys a bad location, by the way. Like there is a price for everything. Just because I won't live there doesn't mean I wouldn't buy there.
Well, the thing that's attractive about this is, again, it's really close to university, and student housing is very hard to come by. So
yeah. Oh, now you're going to get excited.
Yeah, most of the stuff in that area are going to be these older properties, and again, the kids have to live somewhere.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. Oh, that doesn't bother me. It'd be nice if you had pictures.
We got pictures.
Okay. Well, let me see a
Can
picture.
you give us the address?
I'll drop it in a link.
What's the address?
I posted it up in there. So the address, one of them is 4223 East Lee Street, Tucson, Arizona, 85712.
It looks like it's owned free and clear.
Could be another dealer finance thing. See, like, have you been to the property?
Owned it for 30 years. Wesley Krajik owns it.
I have not been to, like I said, I was just browsing deals as we were chatting.
Yeah.
And I just saw it. I'm familiar with the area, so I've been around that area plenty. Again, it's somewhere I wouldn't live, but for student housing, it's great.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they probably wouldn't live where you live either. You know, you'd probably get reported if you were walking around the neighborhood.
Right.
Yeah. Creep. Yeah.
So I got to
yeah.
pick up
Okay.
shit.
So, yeah. I mean, here's the problem with this. Can you show it to them? Show it. Here's the problem with this. The problem with this is going to be. I don't know if you guys could see that.
Yeah. Oh man, that's the standard Arizona style.
Yeah. What's the problem with that? What's the problem with this deal?
My biggest concern would be that how old it is.
Your exit is the problem. How do you exit? Who are you selling it to? Okay, you're paying 2.1 million. You want to sell it for 3 million. Who's going to pay 3 million? A doctor, a dentist, a dummy, somebody that's got more money than they have free time. They're going to buy this and think they can do it, which maybe you pull it off. But your exit is a problem.
Right.
Now, if you know something about Phoenix, hey man, this might be a landlock. This might be a landlock is considered, hey, I'm just making money while I wait for them to tear this down. They're never making this better. This is going to be torn down before it's made better.
Yeah, there's a lot of land out there in Phoenix, though.
So Ryan's gonna chime in and say, yeah, that's cool. What's the address again?
This is Tucson.
Yeah,
this is Tucson?
Yeah, this is University of Arizona.
4223 East Lee Street. Tucson.
So I'm trying to make an argument. I'm a broker saying, new things are happening. A new airport's coming in. They're going to build the Tucson Rabbiteers are coming to town, and they're building a stadium. And the guy's selling you all these ideas, right? And you're like, wow, that's great, that's great. But then Ryan says, bro, you know how much land is available over there?
What about?
Okay, here's the property. Okay, here's the property right here. I mean, this is, I don't see any land here though, Ron.
Yeah, there's no land. There's no land around there. Everything around the U of A is full, and what they're doing now is they're tearing everything down and building up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
Okay.
So that's just affordable. This is just cheap.
2007, it sold for 1.1 million.
Mm-hmm. So it sold for $1.1 million. You know that's his basis, and he wants 2.2 million. So you're somewhere in between that. He's not going to make a bunch of money on it anyway. There could be a deal here. You're not going to know that until you shop the rest of the market. Okay? Guys, I guarantee you, for every person that's in here, every person can find a deal. There's 1,100 people in here. If all of you found 10 deals, that would be 11,000 deals today. And you could tell me, I know the market. I know what's going on. There's nothing around it. The rents are collectible, blah, blah, blah. This is 100% occupied, which suggests to me the rents could go up. Okay, let's go to one more.
Can I say one thing, too? So just based on what Grant said, if there's 1,100 people here, you guys are all in our mentoring program. You each go out and find 10 deals. When you guys start having discussions and talking about those deals, what do you think the chances are that somebody may have pulled the same deal and gone further down the road with you on it?
Yes.
Than you have. And then you end up in a situation like Ryan was talking about earlier with Brandon, where somebody just says the address, and then one of the members chimes in and goes, hey, yep, I looked that deal, I walked that deal, it's got a problem with a big sewage thing going on behind it. It smells like garbage over there.
Drugs all over the neighborhood.
There. There's crackheads everywhere. Stay away from the deal. So that's the purpose of the community, is that so many times in these groups, people bring a deal that they're all excited about. How many times does this happen in the workshops? In the Bring Your Deal workshops, where people are coming to pitch a deal to raise money, and then an investor in the back of the room will raise his hand and go, hey, I've already walked that deal. We went into due diligence, and we found bing, 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 and they're not willing to concede on it, so it's not a deal.
Hey, great job, though. Thank you. Let's go to another caller. Caller's probably wrong.
Brandon Kingsbury.
Hey, Brandon, how you doing?
Good, sir.
All right, you got a deal?
Yeah, I'm looking at one in Gardnerville, Nevada.
Give me
the address. Go ahead with the address.
Yep. 806 Tillman Lane, 46 units.
Tillman with one L or two?
Two.
Tillman Lane.
I got it. Nevada, right?
Gardnerville, Nevada. Gardnerville.
I got it before you got it. Okay, why do you like this deal?
I think Reno's continuing to grow and expand, mostly because of California, but they've been having a housing issue for a number of years.
Yeah. Are these? This is 46 unit apartment deal.
Yeah.
Nice size.
Yeah, cute. He's paying more than for this per door than we're paying for Jacaranda.
What is it per door? How much?
282 a door.
Wow.
Okay, now the first thing I don't like about this is I do like the way it looks. It's cute, great, but the cap rate. Okay, you immediately see I got a deal advertised on LoopNet, not a good sign.
Okay.
4.3% cap rate in an interest rate market of 7.3%. So you're negative 3 points. Add to that, you're on LoopNet, which really bothers me. But I'm gonna put this in my deal finder, and I'm gonna find out what the debt is and if there's any urgency.
There's a $2.5 million loan on it, 30-year, 3.9% that was recorded in 2017.
You're on deal finder?
Yep.
Say that again.
There's a $2.5 million commercial loan.
Yeah.
Variable rate 3.9 was recorded in 2017.
Okay.
Variable rate?
There was also another.
There's that date again, guys. How many times? 2017 to 2022. That 2017, 2018 year has come up at least 6 or 7 times today.
Mm-hmm. There's also a $3.4 million loan that was recorded in 2008.
Oh, wow. It went backwards.
And then in 2007, yeah, just so.
Yeah. Okay, so the loan amount right now is, Jared, what?
The most recent loan was for $2.5 million in 2017. Loan prior to that was $3.4 million. So they may have two separate loans out on it.
Okay. Here's my buddies over at Marcus and Millichap again. They have this listing, $13 million. Is that what they want for it?
Yes.
Yeah. And what do you have the loan at?
2.5 million and 3.4 million.
Yeah. Okay, so it's on LoopNet. It's with Marcus and Millichap. They want a 3.5 cap. I mean, I could buy New York City for a 3.5 cap, man. I can buy San Francisco for a 3.5 cap. I can buy La Jolla, California for 3.5 cap. I can buy, Brickell, Miami for a 4 cap. It's getting better. I don't know why they'd want that for something so old, unless it's not really for sale. Rare opportunity. Third largest market rate apartment community in Gardenville.
But it's a good deal to get practice on.
Yeah.
Call the broker, see if he has other deals too.
Yep. Guy's name is Daniel Winrob. How'd you find out about this deal? You just searched it on the internet?
Just looking around, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how the deal works. I know the deal works at a
6 cap.
6 cap. It works.
What is that? 190 or 200 a door?
The rents are $1,500. So how many units?
46.
46 units?
Mm-hmm. $778.
$580,000 a year in income, net income.
Mm-hmm.
6. I mean,
nine.
Yeah, it's worth $9 million, $9.7 million. It's not worth 13.
Right.
Divided by how many? 46 units.
Mm-hmm.
See, now I'm paying $210 a door. Now it makes sense.
200 grand a door. Yep. Make it offer.
But if I show you the deal I'm buying right now at 278, why are they getting 280? It could be you could be in some little jewel pocket. Now, look, I'm just telling you guys right now, I'm telling you the negative, and then I'll be like, but there could be something going on with this little pocket that I don't know about that is so valuable, and maybe this stuff is going to be worth 400 grand in the future. But until then, you're going to bleed out. When you buy real estate, the first thing you need in real estate is one thing, and you got it on your head, man. You want to be cash flow positive. And you're not cash flow positive on this deal. You're negative. So I don't want to pay 3%. How do I tell my investors, hey,
we're going to lose
put money down and we lose money every month. But at a price at 9.7, bang, go grab that thing.
Grant, can you do the math?
Right. I figured it was overpriced anyway. So.
How did you get your math on that when you just under?
Okay, so the math on the deal is basically I take 46 units times
$1,500.
$1,500 a month. 46 times 1,500
$69,000.
is $69,000 a month. Times 12 is $828 a year. Okay, if I collected 100% of all the rents, I don't collect 100% of all the rents because somebody's going to be late and somebody's going to get evicted and there's going to be problems. So I'm going to take that times 0.92 in this market, and that's $761 a year. And I'm going to take 0.7% of that. And I'm going to say I collect $533,000 in NOI a year. This is all very rough, okay? Divided by 0.06. And this says I should pay 8.8, somewhere between 8.8 and 9.2. So I'm just getting myself in the neighborhood. Once I come up with that 8.8, 9.1, 9.2 number, I divide by the number of units. It's $210 a door. I'm like, cool. That seems like an acceptable price. None of this matters though, because what you guys don't have. What do you not have in this deal? In the chat, what is missing on this deal? Ben Johnston, cash flow. I'm sorry,
Alejandro.
urgency. There's no urgency.
Yeah.
There's no urgency. There's no compromise. And ideally, you want to get a compromise. And you're in a compromising environment. It's not like compromise is not available here, folks. I told you there's $890 billion worth of loans. 890 billion. Let me just give you guys how big this number is. 890 billion. Let me see. 3. I don't know if I can get enough threes in here. Divide that by 20 million, the average loan size. Let's say the average loan is what? What do you think the average loan in America is? On a commercial piece of real estate? $3 million, $4 million?
Oh, I
$5
was
million?
thinking higher than that. Yeah, 5 million.
Okay, I'll do divided by 5 million. That would make 178,000 individual properties, 178,000 that would need to be traded from one owner to another owner before the end of the year. 178,000 $5 million loans.
Wow. I mean, this includes everything, but this is from the St. Louis Fed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's never mind. It's
bad
data.
Okay. 178,000 different properties. Let's say if a $5 million loan, let's say, anyway, you get the point.
Right, it's a lot of deals.
It's a lot of deals, bro. 178. Let's say you got 0.01% of those. We would do 1,780 deals in the club. And if I could just take these loans over, that would be $8.9 billion worth of deals just for our club. Enough money for all of us. Divide that by 1,100, and that would be 80 million. No, let me see how much money this is. $8 million a person. Okay, just if we got 1% of the deals available that will compromise this year because of debt, and we just got 1% of those deals in this club and then divided that up equally 1,100 ways, we would each have $8 million.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Oh, by the way, you didn't have to code anything. You didn't have to start a new business. You didn't have to do nothing. You bought something that somebody else failed on. Okay, underwriting. Y'all got the underwriting?
Thank you.
Okay, here, I'm gonna give you guys a little test. All right, here's a test. Everybody write this one down. You found 468 units, and the rents are $2,300 a month. And you get 5% other income, and it's 94% occupied. And the expenses are 40%. What's it worth? Everybody will come up with exactly the same number.
What's the cap rate?
Oh, yeah, sorry. And the cap rate is a 5.25. The cap rate is a 5.25. I'm done. I've been done. Because I have confidence in my numbers, right? Oh, I must have done it wrong then.
Would you come up with 1.14?
I came up with 145.
Yeah, that's you're right.
Uh-huh.
We got a higher cap rate going in.
5, other income, 95. Did I say 95% occupied? No,
You said 94.
94.
I got the same number you did.
Huh?
I got the same number you did.
Oh, I did my expenses too high. That's what I did wrong.
Your expenses are 40%.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah.
See the number I got on my machine? So you guys can do it. I mean, I got the same number. I'm like, it's crazy, but it's identical.
145, 701.
It's fucking crazy, man. I wish when I was being taught math in school, I wish they would have told us, look, when you do this, everyone in the room will get the same number. Right. I thought I was getting a special number.
You were. You
were special, though.
Dude, I thought everybody was getting a different number in the room. And I'm like, okay, but who's right?
Right.
Literally, I spent 2 years in math classes saying, but who's got the right answer?
Right.
And they're like, everybody's got the same answer, bro. I'm like, oh, shit, why didn't y'all tell me that? I didn't know we were working for the same answer.
It's crazy.
Okay. All right. Now you guys just underwrote a 1/8 of $1 billion deal. You underwrote a $145 million deal. I paid $134 for that asset a week and a half ago. So we know there's $12 million right now to be made on this deal. Because the math is the math. We did a deal a month and a half ago. We could have made $5 million. We were asked to step aside before the close, and another buyer would give us $5 million. So, but I'm not taking, I don't want $5 million. I want the long-term asset value. Now you're going to take this asset now, and I'm going to increase the rents $200 a month. And I'm going to do this in 3 years. What is the increased value of this asset? There's the data. What is the increased value of this asset if I increase the rents $200?
Same cap rate?
Same cap rate.
Same occupancy?
Same everything. Okay, I'm done. Johnny, can you show mine? If I raise the rents $200, using everything, we're still bad managers. We still only have 94% occupied. We do not reduce our expenses. The increased value of the property is $21 million. So when I share these tools with my investors, and I'm like, guys, I just bought a deal for $134 million. It should have sold for $145. It will be $151. It's just win. I'm going to get $21 million worth of value here. Who would like to invest in it? See, that's how you show a deal. This is how you pitch a deal, which is the thing that we need to work on for everybody here, because you are going to find a deal. Everybody listen to me. Jerry, Malcolm, you're going to find a deal that's too big for you to eat, right? You go out there, you kill something, and it's too big for you to eat, and you don't have refrigerators. Back in the old days, what do? Bro, you got to go to the village next to you and say, hey, bro, how about I trade some of this beef with you for some of the stuff you had? Sister, mother, jewels, whatever stuff you got. And they started doing trades and barters because the guy had more than he could eat and he knew it would go bad. It was in the middle of summer, okay? And he's like, this meat's gonna go bad if I don't do something with it. If it's in the wintertime, no problem. He puts it in this little cave and lays back. But you guys aren't living in caves anymore, okay? You're living in a place, in an environment where you're either gonna make money on real estate or you're gonna pay somebody that can make money on real estate. And I decided when I was 31 years old, I will make money in real estate. I am not going to be just the user. I'm not going to be used. I'm not going to be a prisoner of real estate. I am going to be an owner operator, and I'm going to scale a real estate portfolio. Okay, this is called napkin underwriting. I do this all the time. I've done it thousands of times, and you got to learn this by heart. And you just keep underwriting deals, 4 units, 40 units, 44 units, 400 units. And then when you're not sure, once you do your underwriting, you come up with your number, then you need to be like, hey, what do you think about this location? Are there jobs coming in, man? Is U-Haul coming to our town? Do we have positive migration? It's a blue state and everybody's worried about collecting rent. So don't worry about it, dude. You don't know that that's a problem until you do the research. Okay, not everybody doesn't pay their rent. In fact, most people do pay their rent and most people pay it on time. What's our eviction across 15,000 units?
The eviction?
Yeah, evictions across 15,000 units.
Probably 1%.
1%?
Yeah, I mean.
You think it's a whole percent?
Well, bad debt is 0.5. It's not even 1%.
It's a half of 1%.
Yeah, bad debt is, yeah.
Okay, so my mom told me when I started buying real estate, she's going, you're going to have people calling you late at night? Hope so.
Right.
Shit, I'm lonely. I hope they're calling me, because if they're calling me, that means they're paying me.
Right.
Hey man, fix the toilet, man. Fix the door. I got this problem. There's a neighbor making noise. Okay, good, man. Oh, maybe I put some soundboards up behind your bed, and I charge you another $150 2 months from now. I don't need to charge you today, bro. I'm gonna charge you later. Okay? So guys, look, we want to help you. We want to help you, not just today, giving you information. This is the problem with schools. They help you for 6 months, and then you go home and you're like, I don't know what the guy taught me today. How am I going to use this? My kids say this to me all the time. How am I ever going to use this? You're not. Just get through it. This you're going to use every day. Okay, guys, you're going to use this every single day. All right? So what we offered for you was the support you need. We literally sat down and said, what would somebody need to go from not knowing anything? And we said, oh, they definitely have to have the introduction to buying apartments. You have to have this course. Now, I can't listen to the course for you, but I could do this. You watch it, and we'll break it down on Fridays. We'll take a piece, break it down, and use that as the tutorial to talk about on 52 weeks. Once we consume that program, we're going to go to the master class, and we're going to start building you guys up. Now, a lot of you are coming in at different places. Some of you are coming in brand new, some of you 5 weeks, some of you 5 months, and some of you have been buying real estate. You could skip to the master class. And in the master class, I'm going to be like, bro, you need to go back to the basic apartment buying, okay? Because I know you think you know what you're doing, but trust me, there's a lot of levels to the game. We're going to give you the instant underwriter calculator because some of you just are not ever going to be good at math. Let's keep it real. Something happened to you when you were 6 and you've been set back. It's a deformation, okay? Your deformation, okay? You have information is deformed, and somebody said you're no good at math and you're never going to be. This is not math. This is underwriting. Underwriting is not math. It just requires some math. Okay, I'm going to give you the resource book that I use for due diligence, rent rolls, purchase and sale agreements, walkthroughs, due diligence walkthroughs, financial walkthroughs. Like this book is just loaded with content of things that we look for to close a deal, including in the first pages of this book, names of the brokers that run the real estate in this country and their phone numbers. I don't know if you guys noticed it, but those guys at Marcus and Millichap probably recognize my name. I know most of these people. If you use my name on the call, they are going to call me and say, hey, you know Brenda and Bobby? I'm going to be like, no. They're in your mentoring club. All right, cool. But you shouldn't just use my name with them unless I know what deal you're working, all right? Because you're going to lose credibility. Every week, we're going to do a coaching call with you guys, okay? So you can start working through. Now, there's two benefits of the coaching calls. One is you get your questions answered. Two, you get known by the group. Three, you get a network. You build an instant network, and we support you on Telegram with that. So if you're looking for somebody to do your HVAC, somebody to do your plumbing, somebody to do to maybe a good leasing agent in a town that you're going into, bang, you have all that, okay? We're going to give you all this to support you guys. We looked at everything you would need, and if that wasn't enough, we said, hey, look, we're getting ready to have an event in July. We're going to have an event in July, and we want you guys to come, okay? I want to meet you. I want to get to know you. This is a 2-day event, July, Turnberry Hotel. We spend about $2 million on that event to put it on. You get to come for free. Just get on a plane, a train, a car, come down here, do an Airbnb, stay with somebody. Ryan's got a room. Stay at Ryan's place, okay? Stay at one of our properties, dude. Come see our properties. Come see how many properties we own in Fort Lauderdale. We got about 9,000 units across Florida right now. And we will. Do you think Tiger Woods would have created this success by learning how to play golf on his own? Oh, yeah, no. Okay. Go to page 57. Is that where you want to go right now? Okay. And we're gonna pull this off tonight, guys. If you're gonna take advantage of this, tonight's the time to do it. And so anything we can do to help you, if you're having problems with figuring out the money on it, call my office, 310-777-0255, 310-777-0255. I'm going to finish this page here, and then we're going to do a bunch of Q&A. Popcorn style, as many as we can get through, okay? All right, page 57. You should be looking for more than 4 units. Now, 4 units is cool because Fannie Mae will give you a 5% down money loan on it. But you should be looking at something bigger than that. I'm just telling you guys. Easier to buy 40 and 400 than it, or 40 and 140 and 400, whether you believe it or not. It's easier to do that than it is to buy 4. That being said, your ideal size would be somewhere between 16 and 400. If you don't know why I mean that, go back to that metrics, that cheat sheet I showed you yesterday on 4 units, 8 units, 16 units, 32 units, 64, and then 128. And you'll see why it's easier to make money on the bigger deals. B, you should love the property the first time you visit it. It says property location. You should love the property location the first time you visit it. C, be cash flow positive without improvements at 5 to 6% on the cash invested. 4, it should be debt supportable. It should be debt supportable. It should support debt in the future, okay? Whether I do the debt or not, doesn't matter. It has to support debt of no more than 75%. E, you have to have an active manager on the property. Not you, by the way. Active manager, living on the property, working the property, collecting rents. Not you, okay? If it can't support that, don't do that. Every time you guys ask me about a deal, I'm going to hit this entire checklist. It should have a 1-2-5 debt coverage ratio. By the way, our team and our mentors and our coaches on these calls, this is what they need to be using to say, hey, does it do that or not? No, you violated F, E, D, C, and B. Okay, G. If I love the property and it misses 7 other targets, I'm not doing it. Set aside $250 to $300 per year for future renovations, and H, have an actual insurance quote. Okay.
This is a great
assume an
checklist,
increase in property taxes at the full rate. This guy last time bought the property for $1 million. I'm buying it for $10 million. My insurance is going to be higher, and so will my property taxes. J, you need to use the local expenses as the calculation. I mean, I don't know, 50% in Miami?
40, 42.
40 in Miami? 42? What about in north of here?
It's on this coast. It's about 40 to 45. On the other coast, it's 35%.
Sarasota, it's 35%. Naples is 35%. Tampa, a little higher.
Tampa's a little higher. Yep.
Yeah.
Different
So
taxes.
Insurance in Tampa and Sarasota, depending on how close you are to the coast, man, you could be looking at an insurance quote, and it's this: zero. Your insurance is zero because we ain't covering you. Okay. K. Have all obvious repairs for the next 36 months in reserve. You need that money locked down. I'm sitting on $76 million in reserve accounts right now for roofs, painting, interiors, air conditions, just bullshit. L, know the break even. What's break even? What number do I get to where I break even and then I have to start funding this beast? It can happen, by the way. Okay. M, know the financial statement by heart of each deal. N, use a broker on the deal. Is this in their book?
Yeah.
It's in it, laid out, written out, or are they filling it in?
It's laid out.
Well, why am I doing this then?
To talk through it.
Sounds great.
Walk and create folders on 25 deals before you buy the first one. Do not go buy your first deal. If you find the first deal, you're lucky enough, first deal is a great deal, good. Go underwrite 24 more before you sign off on this deal. P, don't P. Produce at least $24,000 a year, regardless of the cash flow. If it doesn't have a net $24,000, leave it alone. It's too small. It won't matter. Q, have a minimal $25, $50, $75 rent bump, and don't plan on getting it. Just know you're going to get it in the future, but you're not going to get it today. R, have a solid exit plan for the property. How do you exit? This guy that showed me that deal in Tucson. Super cool, bro. What's your exit? We bought a deal in Boca Raton. I bought it. It was 100 units. Wasn't anything like what I would normally buy. I bought it because I knew it would be scraped. I'm like, this is going to be scraped. It's going to go away. I paid $12 million. The last guy paid $5 million. They made $7 million. The Boca paper actually made fun of me for buying the deal. Grant Cardone got 10x'd. Overpaid. What an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they can't even make money on their paper, and they're talking about me being an idiot buying real estate in their backyard. What did we make on that deal? $9 million?
20-something million bucks,
Yeah.
I think you sold it for?
Yeah, excuse me. T, have a loan or underwriting done by a third party without your influence. Have the deal underwritten without your influence. I typically I underwrite it, Ryan underwrites it.
The bank
underwrites it.
Property manager.
The broker underwrites it, property manager, and then we compare those 5 underwritings. Use the worst case scenario for your income. What happens if it goes back to COVID levels? 78% collected. V, use the cost per door of expenses on the property. So expenses could run $4,000 a door, could run $6,000 a door, could run $10,000 a door. Figure out what your expense ratio is per unit. We didn't talk about that much today, but that's a metric. W, underwrite your deal assuming all debt, including syndicators. You guys out there that underwrote your deal with debt and forgot that you had investors. I don't know what you're thinking about. This deal is going to pay this much. Bro, that's what you're paying your investors, okay? This is what some of these syndicators were doing. They're buying a deal. They promise the debt, the first level of debt, 8%. Okay, that's called senior debt. Then they did the mezz debt at 14. And then they did their investors and promised their investors 12. Okay? So the first lender was, okay, hey, we're going to, they're 8%. The second, let's say this was for 10 million.
That would be the bank.
This would be the bank, right? The main primary, that's who's going to scoop this deal back up, okay? The mezz debt could have been what, Ryan? Like 4 million, let's say?
Mm-hmm.
And
why would they use mezzanine debt on that?
Because they needed a bridge maybe to rehab it, or it was short. This is short-term money. Both these have clocks on them.
Or they couldn't raise the money.
Yeah.
They couldn't raise the equity.
And then this might be 26 million. Okay. What they did was, our deal is going to have a 5% cash flow. Yeah, but you know, like you kind of left out some of this. This is 8, 22, 34%. And then they promise this. Hey, we promise you a 12%. Or they say they don't promise it. It's called a preferred return. You get 12 before we get anything. And then they looked at the deal, and 2024 came around, and interest rates exploded, right? And this debt is maturing, and everything's moving up. And then they're like, okay, and the rents aren't getting higher, which they planned on. Their plan didn't get employed the way they thought. And they're like, we're never going to make any money. This guy over here, he's the guy running Point called the GP, okay? General partner. This is a limited partner right now. These guys aren't doing anything but writing checks. And I'm running this deal thinking I'm going to get a percentage once we get everything stabilized. And he looks up and says, based on the debt, the mezzanine, and the investors, after I pay them, there's no money left over.
And if that deal goes upside down, then the repayment of that starts from the top and moves to the bottom.
This guy gets his money.
He's first position, so he gets.
Yeah, remember this. Oops. Yeah. So oops. Okay, remember that. You can only collect 100% of the money. You can't collect more than 100% of the money. If the rental market is 90%, and the expenses are 40%, 90 less 40 is 50. You only have 50% of the money left. 50 less 8 is 42. 42 less 34 is 28. 28 less 12 is 16. You understand? Like, we're running out of money here. There's no money. So I don't know how anybody makes a profit here. Did I do that right? 90, 40, that's 50. Yeah, there's 16 left over, 16% left over. To do what, though? Okay, actually there's, yeah, you see what I'm saying? There's just no money left over, so there's nothing.
I just think that your debt, so then the number you're not thinking with, is your debt is 8% interest rate, but the debt is a larger piece of the deal.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like the debt's
Yeah. So Ryan's saying this is probably 70% of the transaction, maybe 50. 50% of the transaction, but it's at 8%. This is 20% of the transaction. That's 14. And this is the other 30% is investors that we raise the money for. These people, this is who's going to get screwed. These people are not going to get paid on the deal. This guy's going to get his money back. This guy's going to get some of his money back. This guy gets nothing. Nothing. He'll make nothing on the deal. That was you, by the way. You put this deal together and you didn't estimate correctly. So what you did to try to raise money, you overpromised people stuff that you couldn't deliver, and you took a great piece of real estate that I'm going to buy. I'm not going to deal with you. I'm not going to deal with your investors. I'm not going to deal with the mess. I'm going to talk to the lender right there, and I'm going to buy this great piece of real estate that you miscalculated on because you didn't do the A to Z list. Okay, X. Assume 2 years of break even, no cash flow. Could you actually fund this deal for 2 years? To keep it? It would take 18 months during 2008, by the way. If you could hang on for 18 months in 2008, you got rich. You just had to hang on, okay? Why? If everything is to go by the deal, Z, if you don't want the deal, you love it. If you check off A through Y and you're like, let's rock, but you're like, I can't do this deal, I ain't got the guts, call me. I'll do the deal, and we'll figure out some kind of way to keep you on. Okay? All right. Let's talk takeaways. Popcorn stop.
All right, guys, get your hands up in the VIP room. Get your hands up.
Get your hands up.
We're going to be running through, getting takeaways, asking questions. First up,
I'm going to answer as many as I can, as fast as I can, okay?
We have Chuck Okoye.
Yeah, good job.
Chuck, you're up.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you. Great info so far, Grant. Couple questions. First one is, in this upcoming correction, do you think GPs particularly have an advantage over LPs to take advantage of that correction, or everybody gets the same return? context for the question is, I'm in a lot of LP deals, spend time studying, learning who to invest with, why, etc. But I see this huge opportunity that you mentioned, and I'm thinking and wondering what's the best way to play it. Do I have any special advantage in trying to get active? What say you?
Yes, I say that you absolutely have, one, you always want to be in control of your own universe. And look, I have tremendous advantage right now, but not everywhere. I only have an advantage if the guy knows I'm active in that market. I do not have an advantage in San Francisco. I don't have an advantage in Bakersfield, California. Could I get one? Probably, but it would take work to get it. So where do you live?
Outside of Houston.
Okay, so you're outside of Houston, okay? You're in that market. You probably have in that market, like if you would start developing those relationships, man, you would have a bigger advantage than I would. Let me just say that the big institutions, for all you guys out there right now, the thing that you should be so excited about is that the little guy has a shot right now. Because the big guy, David and Goliath is on his knees right now, maybe on his back. He got hammered. And David doesn't even have to fight him. David needs to put down his slingshot and go look for some real estate to buy, because Goliath is like, shit.
Tapping out.
I got knee surgery.
Seizure.
I can't fight. I got a seizure. I got a financial seizure. It'd be like me, trying to take over Ye's place right now. He's got his hands full with this new chick. So maybe I can make a move on him, right? But the competition is sidelined. So you could go out there and start developing a relationship. Now, do you guys want to do that 4 units at a time? Okay, maybe. But man, you're going to take forever to get where you want to get. Forever. Remember, Ryan Secco became a 1% owner. He had $1 million he made without being the operator. He was a limited partner, but really he was like the right arm to a general partner. So that's what I would tell you to do. Get involved in the network. Focus on a market. Do not focus on the whole country. Focus on a market and building out. If it's 4 units or if it's affordable housing, whatever it is, build out that genre, that scale that business, and become the affordable housing guy in North Houston.
Okay. Good. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Another question on the Jacka deal and just your philosophy. I know your exit is you want to bundle and sell it to KKR and folks like that. What are your thoughts around how much that adds to like when you can exit and and how that affects the multiple, et cetera, say for investors? Just want to get your thoughts on that.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's no way to say what that would do exactly. First of all, times have to be good for that to happen. This is not that time. But when these people have money to spend, bro, they don't even you go to them with a $10 billion deal, they try to figure out how to spend $15 billion with you. These people go crazy. They do not have scarcity problems. Like I know guys that have brought them deals before, $40 billion. They tried to make it $50 billion. There's a story about Adam Newman. Adam Newman went to SoftBank to raise money for WeWorks, which didn't work. And they didn't want to give him $4 billion. They wanted to give him $40 billion. Mm-hmm. And they figured out how to give him. Like he even says, the biggest mistake he ever made was he took too much money. So but things have to be good to do that. Now, there's another bundle possibility for us at Cardone Capital. And that is not that we would bundle and sell. We would bundle and become them. Okay? We would become the bank. We would become a KKR. We would actually take our portfolio and convert it to treasury bills and pay 3% out. And that would make my portfolio, what would that do to the portfolio? If I could actually pull that off, my portfolio today would be worth $7 billion rather than 5. I'd pick up $2 billion because I figured out how to convert a real asset to a piece of paper. Meaning I could turn all the portfolio into a treasury bill, Cardone Capital treasuries, or whatever you want to call them, bonds. It's just whatever. We'd come up with some trickery name. Okay? Wall Street would help me do this, by the way, because what are they going to get? They're going to get a fee to do it. This is how the game works, folks. And we're just printing paper. And then you got away from the real asset. It's not the real asset anymore. It's a piece of paper. So like I have this saying, don't trade paper for paper. I don't want paper. I have paper dollars. I want to trade paper dollars for that bridge. I'd rather own that bridge behind you. The bridge needs maintenance, bro, but it's got a lot of cars coming across it. So there's got to be some money in that bridge. Okay, thank you for being here.
Sean Tate.
Honestly, I was looking at one of these properties in my house at Chapel Hill, and it confused the hell out of me. It was 8849 Chapel Hill Road, and it seems to be all over the place in its listing and price when I was looking at it, because I can't get access to LoopNet, like the actual data version of it. It hides its access financial summary.
Yeah, I don't need all that. I don't need all that. So how many units is it?
17, 4 units and 17 rooms for $675 a month.
Say that 17 rooms or 17 units?
17 rooms for $675 a month. It's college campus.
Uh-huh. Where? What college?
Chapel Hill.
So he said it's 4 units, so it must be 4 bedrooms.
Yep.
And that's 17 units, and they rent each bedroom for $675 per unit.
Yeah. What year is it?
1999 was built.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, hey, man, it's college housing, so maybe. But
would you ever buy college?
I wouldn't buy it because it's my business plan. But if you're going to buy college, go do it. Go load up.
The reason I was confused about it because I went to Realtor.com and it's got this weird pricing jump where it's got one says it's worth $349, the other one says it's worth $1,400,000. So
yeah, exactly, because the $1,400,000 suggests that they're getting $700 a bed, and the $400,000 assumes it's getting $700 a unit or $1,500 a unit. So this is for you guys. You guys want to price it by bed? Good. I mean, you could become a brothel there too, and charge for that activity and add to the NOI as well. Like, you know, you got Airbnb. Airbnb says, oh, we're selling by the night. We're going to do short-term rentals. You shouldn't do that. You should underwrite the deal based on a long-term rental, 1 unit, one person is paying you, and that's how you should underwrite that deal. If you're in a strong college town and you can get $700 a month, and they're all rich people coming in from Harvard, and you can get that per bed, and maybe that's the business model. You need to understand that business model, just like you would senior health care or over 55. Okay, like my wife comes home, her mother moves into a seniors. She's paying $6,500. My wife's excited, man. Oh my God, we got to do seniors. We got to do this. They're getting $6,500. It's amazing. Okay, I said, okay, well, hey, talk to me 2 months from now. Let your mom settle in. Well, now she's like, oh wow, the food's terrible and this is terrible. I'm like, that's not my business. I don't want to.
It's an operation.
It's an operation, man. Now you're a hotel. You're taking care of people.
Well, and the first thing, just so you guys know, the first thing that Grant would do on this deal is he'd just pick up the phone and call the broker. Like the first thing he's going to do.
Good point.
Is he's just going to pick up the broker and start asking him questions. Like you saw him do it a couple times. Like you give him an address, that's all. He's not even going to underwrite the deal first. He's just going to start looking at the deal. He's going to get all the data he can because you have a bunch of question marks right now that you can't answer. And so you call the broker and you ask him questions. And your confidence asking those questions and what questions to ask, what not to ask, like that's the thing you actually need to drill and role play first, because LoopNet's not going to give you the whole story.
Yeah.
LoopNet's going to give you the purchase price.
You guys don't, or maybe not, right? But there's enough data on LoopNet to figure out the deal. Like if you're telling me the deal's 1,500, how many units was there?
4.
Times 4 times 12.
Because the lender's going to look at it as a 4 units. The appraisal is going to be based on 1 unit to 4 units, because it's not the income.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to put more cash down.
Yeah. So, you know, the deal's going to be divided by a point. I don't know, even if I give it a 5, deal's worth $1 million. But none of that matters, dude. What you should have done is what Jared said. Pick up the phone and call the guy. The reason you guys don't call people is you don't know what to say. You guys don't have the language. You don't have the math. You don't sound good. You know you don't sound good. Like, shit, I sound good on the phone. Hey, why did they sell it, man? Why did it trade last time? When it traded last time, what did it trade for? The guy answered all my questions. Bing, 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 bing. Like nothing, no back off. Now you're like, oh, it's because you're Grant Cardone and he knows who you are. Okay, that's kind of cool. Don't you want people to know who you are? Right, why don't they know who you are? Because you guys don't call these people. They know who I am because I call them and talk to them, and I'm doing deals. So how do you get known? You call people. Second thing is you do deals, okay? How do you get confidence? You call people and you do deals.
And you know the questions to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the big thing that we had Sarah on yesterday. She's one of the members of the program. She was like, that's the big thing. She hadn't done a deal yet, but what she's getting is she's actually getting brokers that are calling her back now.
Right.
Because she's establishing relationships, and when she calls and she's asking questions, they're like, okay, you actually sound legitimate. Because they out of 50 phone calls a week they get on a property, 45 of them don't sound like they know what they're doing, so they're not going to invest any time in them.
And you guys ask questions in the wrong sequence. Most of you ask questions about price too soon. I almost never ask about price.
Why do they want so much?
Are they real?
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean, are they real, dude? Of course they're real. Like, but so you got, and then some of you don't ask questions that are vital to making you look real. Like, hey, what's the maturity date on the loan? What's the existing loan? Who's that loan with? You're not asking questions that would actually make you sound good because you think you're asking questions that are personal. These are not personal questions. This isn't your daddy's economy. Don't talk about money. Fuck, you get to ask about everything, man. Every single piece of data about this deal. And if they won't answer it, I can find it online. Well, what does that matter what they traded for? Bro, I can go look for it online. I thought you wanted to be a service to me. Like, I can go find this data. There is this thing called the internet. Is
public record, yeah.
It's a public record. I can go to Citi. I can go to CoStar. Like, why don't you just tell me? You don't know? Which means you got a broker that does not know what he's doing, and you will not have a seller that knows what he's doing. You want a strong broker on the deal.
Let's go to Doug Chin next. Doug, you're up. Hang on one sec. We can't hear you yet. Hang on. You got it.
Doug, you good to go? Can you talk?
Go ahead. Nope, can't hear you. Can't hear you. There you go. I think we got you now. Go ahead.
Now can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. First of all, thanks, Grant, to you and your staff for putting on a great event. It's been really good. I know I'm not the only one that has this question. If I were to sell a property, can I turn 1031 exchange it into Jacaranda?
You cannot, because it would not be considered a like-kind exchange. Because you own a piece of property, it needs to go into a piece of property, not into a fund. So that
you mentioned that Ryan had invested, and then you rolled.
Yeah, because
we
had 6 people. It was a very small group, and it was 6 people that also had 1031s that we coordinated, or a small amount of cash. But when it's a small number of people, how big's your exchange?
What do you mean? How much? Well, it depends. I have a number of properties. I've got 5 single-family residents and condos.
Yeah.
So a couple, maybe 100,000, couple 100,000.
Yeah.
Up to maybe 5.
Would you bundle those all up and sell them as one?
I would. Yeah. What I would tell you to do is look. First of all, I don't mind paying taxes on these deals at capital gains. It's 19%. It's nothing, dude. Pay it. And by the way,
Right.
Ryan paid capital gains the first time. We 1031 the second time because he was riding with me. It was me and him together moving into this Austin deal And so that money moved together as a 1031.
So it
and
wasn't
then-
a syndication then?
And some other people stacked some money around it to finish it up. But it wasn't money going into a new fund. So I just couldn't move you. Hey, as much as I'd like to, I can't move you into that. Okay? But what you
Okay,
could
so
do.
if I were to go in Jacaranda, would you also not be able to do it into, if you had subsequent
If
investments?
after Jacaranda, could you 1031 out of it? If he was in Jacaranda for 10 years and you sold it and made a bunch of money, could he 1031 out of it?
Yeah, I mean, if I went to all the investors and says, guys, we want to 1031, I'll never get an agreement from 100% of the people to 1031.
Okay.
But if I did, if everybody said, I'll 1031, if we all did, we could 1031 the entire profit. But let me just say this, bro.
that makes sense.
Like sometimes you just want to take your money, though. There's nothing wrong with taking your money. And here's a better scenario for you. Don't take the money. Don't sell the property. Finance it 7 or 8, 9, 10 years from now. Refinance it, and I send you your money back, and you got new money to go do a new deal with. So if I were you, I would take your 5 houses back to your situation, put them on one profit and loss statement, and get a BOV for those 5 properties with a tenant. A broker's value of, a broker's opinion of value. On those 5 as a portfolio, if you could put tenants in all of them and sell that portfolio of 5 with leases in place for, say, 16 to 18 months, and then have some broker go pitch that as an investor's portfolio. You'll get a premium for each of the houses. Okay, let's go to my friend
Annabelle.
Annabelle.
All right. I have a property I found that I would like Grant to do the exercise on, if it's a good deal at what they're asking. It is under contract right now, but I would like you to do the exercise. It's 300 Market Street.
Oh, I already know the asset. 300 Market Street, Indianapolis, Indiana.
No, in King of Prussia.
I offered $95 million for it.
No, this one is in Beningdom Travel Building in King of Prussia, PA.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I got a little excited there.
Kingston, PA. It's 17 units. 17 units.
300 Market Street in what city?
It's Kingston, PA.
Okay,
18704.
Okay. Cute.
Absentee owner, delinquent tax activity upside down. I'm just pulling this from the deal finder.
It's a white building?
No, in LoopNet it shows it's under renovation, and I guess the pictures are, the end result is going to be ready in the third quarter of this year.
They took out a $2 million loan for construction at a 6.23% rate on the 23rd of March this year.
Yeah, I mean, why are you looking at this though? I don't understand why you're looking at it. You like
because I live
shiny
in
things?
Delaware. Huh?
You like shiny things?
Well, no, I mean, it's 17 units, right? Not 4 units. At least it's 17 units.
Yeah, but I mean, they've done everything. Like, what's the opportunity here?
Okay. It's too expensive.
Yeah, how much they want for it?
3.25.
Yeah. So, and how much are the rents?
I don't have that info.
It's not done yet.
Okay. Well, who's got that info?
I would have to call the.
It says it's under contract right now.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know why we're doing. I don't know why we're doing. Why are we talking about something that's already under contract? Why don't we find a deal that we can buy?
Okay.
You know. I'm a married man. You want to go out with me? Doesn't make any sense. Shit.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like.
So the problem with this
There's
is
a website for that.
Well, yeah, but so part of the problem with this is a speculative deal, right? Like it's under construction right now. It's not occupied because it's being built right now. So there's like a lot of other hair on the deal, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know what we're talking about, right? So it's like, why do you like Kingston, Pennsylvania?
No, I'm just saying Pennsylvania is close to Delaware where I live,
Yeah.
so.
This is telling me it's got $323,000 of gross income, $267,000 of NOI, which is not true, complete lie. And what do they want for it?
3.25.
Yeah, they're saying it's an 8 cap. So yeah, be like, yeah, bro, if you got an 8 cap, I'll buy it for an 8 cap. Just tell them, yeah, I'll buy it for an 8 cap. Let's go. I'll pay $191,000 door if you guys can prove that this is an 8 cap. Now, this is a negotiating strategy where I take people at their face value and trust all their data. And I'm gonna tell them like this: hey, bro, everything I need to know about this deal, I got. You guys are in this package? Yeah, man, everything. Okay, there's no hair I need to know about, right? No, man, we good. Good, I'll pay you that price. Based on what you gave me and told me, I'll pay you on that price. I'm gonna put it under contract. We're gonna take it off the market, and then I'm gonna slice this guy up between now and the close. Because every time I find out something wrong that he didn't disclose, he's gonna pay for it. But based on this, if this is what this is, and this is what they're advertising, good, bro, I'll pay you that number. Let's go. And I'm gonna get it under contract. I'm gonna control that asset. I'm gonna take it off the market. And then I'm gonna go do my due diligence if I know I want to be in that marketplace. So they're not asking too much if they can deliver on these goodies, but they can't because there's no occupancy yet. So all this is just bullshit. You could go see a tarot card reader or get your astrology done.
If it doesn't cash flow?
If it don't cash flow, we say no.
And they can't operate it at 20% expenses.
They can't operate at 20% expenses, so I know for sure they lie. Now, I talk about this in the basic class, the real estate basic class. Do you want a liar as a seller or the broker? You do want a liar on the deal. I would rather have a liar as the broker than an honest person. Okay, because liars can be moved and manipulated much more easily than an honest person. Honest people do not get manipulated, nor do they manipulate. People that are not honest, people that lie and exaggerate, people that fib and cut corners are easy to manipulate in negotiations.
Craig DeBorba, you're up next.
So anytime you find a broker lying to you on a deal, do not call him out. Just remember that he will lie to you.
Check. Am I on?
Yep. Check yourself before you wreck yourself, man.
5 We got you loud and clear.
You guys, I'm learning so much these last couple of days. So I'm in the mentoring program. I really connected with Ryan's story and also the story that you shared about your sister. I'm wanting to increase cash flow and be part of much larger deals and set up my retirement. So my situation is I've got a duplex. It's got about $500,000 in equity. And my question is, would you sell the duplex and then just reinvest all of that equity, or would you refi it and pull it out?
Okay, so short answer is yes. Okay, you have $500,000 worth of equity. And what is that cash flow?
It's 2 units, it's a duplex. So with both occupied or at right now current?
Yeah, no, with both occupied.
Both occupied, it cash flows about $2,024 a year.
So he's earning $24,000 of cash flow on a $500,000 equity slice. Okay, but his equity is not his cash. You put $200,000 in the deal?
No, actually, it was an inheritance.
Okay, it was given to him, so he has no cost basis, okay? But, see, this is a really important thing for people to understand. He has no money in the deal. and it pays him $24,000. He's like, oh my God, what a great deal. So it looks like it's a great deal until you say, no, dude, you got $500,000 that pays you $24,000. If they're both occupied, and when one of them is occupied, this number goes down to $12,000. So what you really should do, for all of you that are starting to build net worth, and that's what he's doing, he's building equity positions, you want to take your cash flow based on the equity, not the investment. I would take this 500 grand and I would get it out of a 2-unit deal. I would want to be in a deal at least 10 times that big. Okay? I want to be in at least a $5 million deal, preferably 100 times bigger, so that your 500 grand is protected by 50 million, meaning I have to lose 50 million for you to lose money. See this big deal, these big deals, one reason I like big deals is they protect me. Also, I like investors with me on a deal. If there's 60 or 70 investors with me on a deal, I'm protected by this investment, this party, this group that becomes like a limited liability partnership corporation of its own that cannot be easily violated by the U.S. government. The U.S. government can go after Donald Trump. The U.S. government cannot go after an entity where there's partners. Okay, so when you go it alone and you're in an LLC, once they can pierce that LLC and find you, they can come after you. If they can't pierce the LLC, they can come after you, and because that's an asset for you, you would now sell the LLC to get your 500 grand to solve your personal problem. So this whole idea about the LLC somehow protects me, yeah, man, when they come get me, look what they did with Trump. They came after Trump and almost started forcing him to have to sell his trophies to solve his problem. So this whole talk about LLCs and you're always protected, none of that's true. What you want is a group of people around you. You want a tribe around you, okay, as partners. So this $50 million deal is going to pay you, like in Jacaranda, you take that 500 grand, that 500 grand is going to pay you the same 25,000 bucks a year. If we lose 2 tenants, you still get paid 25,000 bucks a year. In fact, we could lose 25 tenants and you would still get your 25 grand a year. See what I mean? You're protected. If you lose 1 tenant right now, bro, you're done. Like you're only making 12,000. If you lose both your tenants, you make no money next year.
You're paying.
In addition to that, this $500,000, this is what's super cool about that deal. That deal is not $50 million, it's the $134 million. He is going to get, you're going to get at least $500,000, probably more like $2 million. You're going to get at least $500,000 of depreciation on this purchase. Because this purchase is very big, has a lot of refrigerators, kitchens, rooftops, tabletops, furniture in it, all that becomes a depreciable asset that we get to hammer at the time of close, and we pass that depreciation on to you so that your $25,000 is now considered passive income and not taxed at the same rate as earned income, but more importantly, we pass this loss over to you so that you don't pay income until this is caught up. So this is like earning 7 or 8 or 9% a year.
Right.
So that's what I would do. I would definitely get out of the 2 units because you're at risk.
Christoph B, you're up.
Hello.
What's up? How are you, man?
Can you hear me now?
Yep, we can hear you.
Okay, I can't hear you. Oh, now it's better, yeah. So I'm looking for deals around Miami, and I find one. This is a 4-plex, and because of the Fannie Mae, because of the 5%, and I just would like to ask your opinion about this.
Address?
Can I have the address?
Address.
Yeah, this is 1201 NWY 67TH Street, Miami.
Say again.
1201
what?
NWY.
NWY?
Northwest.
WY, yeah, 76th Street.
Oh.
Miami.
I got it, Jared.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? It's a gas station?
Fourplex, he said.
This is a fourplex. 100% occupied, and
what's down by the
you know,
old
I
office?
just calculate it easily. The mortgage. If I put 35 years mortgage on it, the monthly payment is 4,000 euros only, dollars. Sorry, and the income, you can check the income now is from the 4 unit is 7,100.
Okay.
So
what's the problem?
And it's this is under market rent, so you can raise the rent at some value also.
Is this in Wynwood?
Just a moment,
These
Did
are
you find
400.
it?
You understand these are 400 square foot units.
No, I think you find another one. Just a moment.
Put the address in the chat.
Now you can check.
There we go.
I'm looking at it. No, maybe not.
I find it on duplexes.com.
Yeah. Have you been to the property?
No.
Why not?
I live in
Where
Hungary
you from,
now.
man? Where you from?
I live in Europe. I live in Hungary.
Okay, but bro, don't. Okay, why are you looking at this?
Because I'm planning to move.
Okay, I know, but why don't you look like you're in Hungary? Like you guys are violating everything I just told you. What are you doing? Get to the country, come over here. We welcome you. We want you, and let's go buy some fucking real estate. But goddamn, bro, like this is next to a gas station. You've never been in the area. You don't know what's going on there. You don't know if it's under market. Like the chance of you winning on this deal are so tiny.
I think it's Northwest 67th Avenue.
It is. I got
67th
it.
Avenue.
This is the deal right here. Look.
This is just from the net. Of course, you have to check. Of course, I have to check it personally.
Well, then you got to figure he's got to end up getting a loan
don't
too.
say
Like,
this is
you're
the
not-
best deal. Just looking not bad.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, so they want $740,000 for this. Is that what they want?
Yeah.
All right.
The rent income is 7,100. 7,100 is the income from the rent.
Okay. All right. Okay. I don't know why four people would pay $1,500 a month to live here. But maybe.
So,
I mean, I only own 9,000 units here. I just don't know why people would do this here.
That's a pretty rough neighborhood right there.
Yeah.
So you think the rents are not that high?
What Johnny just said, because he knows the area, is that's a bad neighborhood. So that violates the location. The very first thing, which is location, superior location.
Okay. Yeah, what I just calculate, if you go down on this page, you can put the length of mortgage. For example, 35 years.
Cage.
The air conditioners have cages around them, so nobody takes them.
Sorry?
But you see, this is very important. You're coming from Europe, bro, where there's different. What you see here is different than what we see as Americans. You're coming from a place that was heavily influenced by the Soviet bloc. History of problems being under a communist regime. I know. I go to Sofia,
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria, bro, and I'm like, God damn, bro. Does everybody understand this is still a war zone? And they're like, no, man, everything's cool. And nothing bad's happened here for years. I'm like, fuck, like this still looks bad to me. But I'm coming from a place where we don't see that. So when you see this, right, you need to get over here and let me show you some great real estate. This does not, this is for everybody in this room, guys. Do not buy garbage real estate.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, do not. Nobody needs to. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. I'm telling you, the next 18 months, please come to our country and let me help you find some good stuff between Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Palm Springs, like West Palm Beach. Like there's so much good. Sarasota, bro. There's so much good stuff here. You do not need to buy this. And this is just what I want to say to everybody in the room. I told my sister-in-law this 7, 8 years ago. Do not buy this piece of property you're looking at. And she went and did it. I'm like, you're not going to be able to keep it. You do not need to buy stuff that's tough to hold on to. If it's easy to get, it's hard to get rid of. Okay? If it's easy to get, it's hard to keep. So I just want to show you guys, all of you here. First, we want to avoid making mistakes. Over 50% of the real estate investors that come to our events said, I bought a deal, it was a bad deal, and I didn't do a second deal. And so it slows them down. Same thing in the stock market. I buy something, it doesn't do its deal, and I'm like, I'm gunshot, okay? This is what happens in life. If we can get you guys on the right track, looking at the right math, being patient enough to pull the trigger on the right first deal, if your first deal makes you money, it will not be your last deal. If your first deal is a good location and you cash flow and it doesn't kill you collecting rents, you will do a second deal. And if you do a second deal right, you'll do a third deal and a fourth deal and a fifth deal. And guess what? One day you will be a real estate mogul. And I believe that. There's not one person in this room, nobody in this room, that couldn't actually start building out a portfolio. I have seen some of the least literate people I've ever met in my life, the least articulate, that have built massive real estate portfolios. 1,000 units, 500, 400 units, okay? 400 units. Look, I know a guy, now I own 15,000 apartments, okay? I know a guy who owns 400 units. His average rent's $1,500 a month, $60,000 a month in gross income, and they're all paid for. He just hadn't scaled anymore. Is that right? 400 times 15?
600 grand.
600,000, not 60,000. 600,000 a month. Okay, and he's like, bro, I'm good. And all he does with this $720,000 a year.
That's 7.2 million.
$7.2 million a year. Okay, he he ends up with about 2.6 million bucks a year in net NOI, no taxes. I mean, no debt. He's just like, man, $180,000 every month. Now he did this. He created this over years. So this is where everybody needs to be thinking. How do I get to this?
It's a great retirement.
And have time run. Okay, and I'm like, bro, let's go get another 10x that. He's like, I don't need that, bro. That's you.
Right.
You want to 10x everything? Good. I don't want to do that. I got my life. We go to Italy. I don't worry about anything, which is cool. Some of you here, you don't even want to do this. You might just want to invest with me, and that's all you do. Or you want to find other people like me that are doing deals maybe in your pocket or your market. Some of you want to get your hands dirty. This is a guy right here, he wants to get his hands dirty. You could tell. He's like, shit, I want to do it all. He can't wait to get to America. Carry his Glock with him everywhere, okay? Come on, bro. This country's going to take care of you. We love you.
And the other thing, too, is like what would be highly advisable if you are deciding that you think that real estate seems like something you want to get involved in, even if you are going to invest all your money with Grant, like I do, join the mentoring program so that you can get your head wrapped around how it all actually works so you can know where your money's going.
Yeah, our best investors know what I'm doing. So when I release a deal, they're like, you love this deal? Yes, they understand what I'm doing, so they're better investors. Okay, our best investors are the most educated, are the best educated. So when a deal's not doing well, I'm like, bro, this deal's only going to do 2% this year. They're like, it's cool, location's sick. Okay? It's no problem. I got time. Okay? This is how great investors operate. So again, folks, this is what I said to you. I opened up yesterday. Okay? You are in the greatest, I believe this. I've been stated on a number of magazines saying this, from Fox News, Fox Business, Forbes, Bloomberg, sorry. Okay. We are in the greatest real estate correction since, at minimum, 2008. And I believe this is going to be a bigger real estate correction than 2008. I think this cycle is going to go down a lot. That being said, I'm still buying here and here and here, because when it reverses, it will be straight up like that. Rents are going to explode in this country. We are in 2024, 25, 26, 27. Rents will explode in this country. You will not see a $1,500 rent in this country. Rents are going to be $2,000, $2,300, $2,800, $3,000, $4,000. In some of these great cities, the Denvers, the Miamis, the Austins, the Dallases, the Houstons, the Atlantas proper, okay, rents are going to explode. I wish I had another $10 billion I could go buy real estate with, because that's all I would do with it, is buy real estate. And I'm telling you, this cycle is going to happen. You got to go through 24 and 25, and rents are going to do this. Rents are going to flatten, but the activity is going to go down. The price activity is going to go down because the activity is going to go up. Last year, the kind of real estate that I look at traded off 70% fewer transactions. When you have that kind of suppression on transactions, you don't get enough deal activity. When that activity comes up, the pricing's going to go down. Now, we've already seen it this year. We probably paid $80 million on our last deal below market, $75 million on the deal that below market, $40 million in Tampa below market. Like, we're stealing real estate right now, and all of you should be participating in this. And we want to help you. You're not going to do it by yourself. You could. Nobody ever has done anything great by themselves or big by themselves. And real estate is not an activity you do by yourself. Okay, you meditate by yourself. You might work out by yourself, not even very well. Okay, you sleep by yourself, maybe. Okay, most of you will never figure out how to do a real estate deal by yourself. I don't do any deals by myself, ever. I have a bank involved. I have investors involved. I have tenants involved. I have management involved, a team involved. Like, man, this is a freaking real activity. More often than not, I have the police involved. I'm like, hey, bro, how about we give you a unit? And you park the car right there, okay? Particularly for some of these C properties. You want to have a policeman on the property. So you don't want 4 units because you're giving 1 to a cop. So you need 40 units so you can give 2 to the cops. 1 on the east side, 1 on the west side. And now everybody's like, oh, don't do shit here, man. There's a policeman here. The policeman's probably committing more crimes than the people on the properties. Okay, what you don't know, okay? What you don't know is what's going to kill you in this deal. 1, how do you contact a broker? We're on page 58. What you don't know, how do you contact a broker? We didn't get into that. I showed you what I do. I don't know how many of you saw those phone calls. They're fairly effective. Number 2, how do you network with other people about real estate? Hey, could you go appraise my property? Well, that's cool, but you don't want to say that to a bank, because the bank's going to be like, no, man, you can't do it like that. We got to pick the appraiser, okay? I've done that many times and made the error. Can I pick the appraiser? Okay, and by the way, I'm getting my 605 Ocean Beach house, Ocean Boulevard house appraised, and I need the appraiser to know that we have 5 turtle nests right now. We have more turtle nests than any other property on Golden Beach.
That's a sign.
It's a sign of fertility.
It's for sure.
Right?
That's worth something.
Huh?
It's worth something.
Yeah. Oh, it's got to increase the value of the property at least $5 million.
At least.
We have more turtle nests every year than any other house. Carlos Slim doesn't get any.
And he's jealous.
Okay. Number 3, how do you pitch your deal? How do you pitch your deal? We didn't talk about this today. Now, I showed you guys a bunch of pitches over and over, whether you saw them or not. Some of you might have been like, damn, he's so smooth on it. The pitch is so simple. It's so simple, and most people screw up a great deal because of their pitch. This is how you're going to raise money. This is how you're going to get your mom and your dad invested. This is how you're going to get your brother to put money in. This is how you're going to get people to beg you to buy big. Okay? Number 4, where's your confidence coming from? How long is it going to take to get some big C, some vitamin C? Now, you know, my boy Brandon Dawson, he's a partner of mine with a company. He's trying to talk me into getting veneers. And I said, Brandon, why would I get veneers? Okay, you know, teeth. And he says, confidence, man. I said, bro, my wife's like, no veneers for him. No, you don't need any more confidence.
Oh, man, I think I'm going to get him.
Huh?
I think I want to get him.
Shit.
Get one
Like,
of
I
them
want some confidence.
shiny, pearly white brights.
Okay, number 5. How do you raise money? How could you raise money? Because if you could raise money, man, it'd be a game changer, wouldn't it? You take your 200 grand, add 10 other people's 200 grand, now you got $2.2 million. Some of you don't want to raise money. Some of you are like, no way, I'm never raising money from anybody. Ain't no way in the world. Cool. You don't have to. But you might be wrong about raising money, okay? Because you actually would be helping a lot of other people that don't have the time to buy the real estate. I was one of those people that didn't want to raise money, by the way. Okay, I was talked into that by others. And they were right, okay? I've helped a lot of people because we raised money. Number 6, how do you secure debt on the deal? What lenders are lending? What lenders don't lend? What does money cost? How do you talk to a bank? We're going to show you all that. These are the things that are going to keep you from doing deals, okay? We want to help you. I want to support you. You have 3 choices right now. 3 choices, 3 things you can do. Number 1, you can do nothing with this information. Unfortunately, a lot of people do that. And the reason people do nothing is because they are confused. I don't know where to start. I don't know what to do next. Okay?
When you do nothing, nothing changes.
Yeah, but they're like, okay, what do I do first? Okay, we have a plan, an exact path, A, B, C, D, for 52 weeks, exactly what you need to do. 52 weeks seems like a long time, doesn't it? It's not 4 years of college, and it doesn't cost you 200 grand. Okay, it's 52 weeks, 1 hour a week for 52 weeks. In the meantime, I need you just to be on my study materials until you're going to listen to me talk apartments to you for 32 hours between now and the first meeting. Just run it, just play it, just download it and just play it, okay? Can they play it on their phones? How do you play it? From a computer?
Play what?
The audio, or the video.
Oh, yeah, you can do it from anything with web
Phone,
access.
tablet, computer.
Yeah.
We give you a link and you can just watch it. Okay? So like I do 1 hour every morning, I do 1 hour of some kind of training with someone that's been successful. And I'm trying to get data from people, whether I agree with it or don't agree with it, I'm collecting data. Okay? So 1, you can do nothing. I don't want anybody to do nothing. Nobody wants to do nothing. If you want to do nothing, put in the chat, I'm a 0. Nobody wants to do nothing, but you know what? A lot of people end up doing nothing. Number 2, you can do it with us. Do it with us. Let me help you. Or 3, you can do it alone. That's the only 3 choices you have right now. You got to make a decision right now. I'm not going to do anything. Just make it. If you're not going to do anything, just say, I'm not doing anything. This was a complete waste of my time, and bang. And then you end that. You end that, and you're like, okay, I'm cool. But you came. So great, you came and you did nothing. And just admit it and be cool with it and accept it. Or you're like, hey, let me sign up with these guys and do it and cross my fingers and hope for the best. If it doesn't work out, guess what? I'm going to give you a 2nd year free. If the 2nd year doesn't pay for itself, I'll give you the 3rd year. After 3 years, bro, I'm tapping out on you. Okay, after 36 months of this, and nothing happened, I don't even think I can. You want to give them lifetime access if it doesn't work after 3 years? Like, what do you want to do? Like, I don't think so. I think I just got to quit. Everybody's got to quit. Let's just, done, okay? Or you guys can do it alone, man. Go do the deal by yourself. Go look at the deal by yourself. I mean, I gave you a lot of stuff. I gave you a lot of crazy reasons to do that. The instant underwriter calculator can literally, in under 8 seconds, underwrite any size deal you want. 4 units, 1 unit, shopping, anything. You can put it in there in 8 seconds or less, have your underwriting for a 5 cap, 6 cap, 7 cap, 8 cap, 9 cap, 9.15 cap. Like, we've done 12 months of coaching calls, real estate masterclass, real estate introduction to buying apartments, real estate resource book, the real estate private networking group, and the real estate summit, all for only $49.97. If you bought them all separate, it'd be $37,000. GrantCardone.com/join. grantcardone.com/join, grantcardone.com/join. They're going to take this down in 17 minutes. Okay, so if you could figure out how to pull it out, welcome. Great to have you here. Cannot wait to see you on our Friday calls. Want to congratulate everybody: Nancy, Chris, Lori, Leighton, Cindy, Arvin, Sonia, Joe, Mark, Michelle, Ryan. Thank you guys for signing up and
Jason,
believing in
Jeff,
yourself.
Tatiana, yeah.
And I look forward to having you part of this mentorship and helping you and do deals with you guys. This is an exciting time to be buying real estate. For those of you who are curious about the club or you want to join the club, you also get the mentorship. If you have questions about it, all you got to do is call the office. I want to thank everybody for spending their time with me for Saturday and Sunday. I know these are valuable days for you and your family. I hope we made it worthwhile. I hope you're excited about your real estate career. I hope you make a commitment today to building and creating generational wealth for yourself and your family. And I hope for all of us that we don't individually keep sitting by the sidelines having in institutions buy everything around us. And that it is only, the New World Order only gets away with the New World Order if the individuals, me and you, sit by the sidelines and watch them gobble everything else up. Okay? This is your opportunity to strike back against the institutions and these new orders that want to control everything. They're not going to control me. They're not going to control my family. They're not going to control my future because I'm going to own real estate. Anyone that owns that bag, okay, if you can get that bag big enough, folks, there's an old saying, whoever owns the gold makes the rules. Today, whoever owns the real estate makes the laws of the land where that real estate exists. So join me on this path to financial freedom, to breaking the generational wealth curse. It has been put on many of us, okay? You know it now. You know a way out now. The opportunities now. The correction is here. Can we look at one more address? Yes, Luke, we can look at one more address on Friday. Okay? God bless you guys. I look forward to being on this journey with you. God bless. Be great. And I'll see you in the real estate mentoring program.